people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever.
Okay. What is going on with this opening sequence? I don't know. This is the, like... I left it at the start menu for too long.
You'll never get out!
Oh, yes, Jarek. Good shit. Well timed, my friend. Well timed. What's up, story time? What's up, Jarek? This game is gonna be fucking sick, you guys. Yeah, we literally haven't even started our file yet, Jarek. I am so fucking ready for it. Also, happy fucking 1,000 follower celebration. We're gonna do a special stream for this. It's not today's stream, but we will have a special stream. Yes, Magnets, what's up? You know, everyone's coming out of the woodwork for this amazing game. It's true. I'm surprised how many people have heard of it before, to be honest.
Eventually, because it's fun.
I'm actually surprised that a lot of people know what this game is. Did I end up buying a 360? I did. There was a 360 at my local retro shop for... Well, it's not just retro, but they have retro. For 90 bucks, and they sold it to me for 55. So, it was a pretty good deal. I know, right? I got it for cheaper than, like, a new PS4 game. Isn't that just weird to think about? Okay. I got a used controller, though. I wiped it down because it felt sticky. Used controllers always make me feel kind of weird. Hey, Kalitsu, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, these noises! I'm getting nostalgia from, like, 2013. Yeah, the gamer goo, it's fucking nasty. I had to wipe the hard drive clean, speaking of wiping things. Okay, we want fast text speed. Oh, this game has voice acting. That is fantastic. Look at all the options. That's cool. Battle auto input? I wonder what that means. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, this whole thing is a throwback. I'm excited. Kime. Yo, Luna.
on commission.
This game is a godsend. LPT and tickle my nostalgia bone in ways only you can capture.
Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Cac. How are you? This is our first playthrough of this game. I know basically nothing about this game, other than what I saw one of my best friends play a couple years ago. Hey, yeah, happy 1K. God, I feel like we're watching a movie. Yeah, I ended up buying a 360. But I got it for really cheap, so we're good. Crazy Final Fantasy X vibes I'm getting. Yeah, so Final Fantasy, yeah. Oh shit, there's our main character. Yeah, this game is 4 discs. Jesus. The music! I literally can't listen to this song without laughing. Hey, Diamond Horn. Isn't there like a... I'm supposed to press a button when I attack, right? Yeah, I watched Metalface play this like years ago, on and off. So a lot of that humor and nostalgia is just coming back to me. This music is fucking amazing, though. What's up, Fail from Above? This battle theme is so good! We get to listen to this battle theme every time we get into a fight. Love it. Ooh, the rumbles. Activated Kime. 2. gonna do? Guillotine me? Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, that only heals 100? Alright, maybe we'll do another one.
Okay.
Yeah. He still falls down. Damn it, Kaim, I thought you blocked it. Okay.
Okay.
God, I'm wasting so many medicines. Maybe there's something I'm missing. I don't really know what that gauge in the top right means. Oh.
Okay.
You died on it? Yo, what's up, Tofu? Alright, so the other side I should attack now. Okay. Now we should defend. God, I could just listen to this music all day, I think. Yeah, Tofu, this game is the god. Did you play this before? Uh-oh. Okay, now we're supposed to attack the the left side. Oh, God!
Okay.
Oh, you thought this is just a run-of-the-mill tutorial? Okay, I see. Alright, let's get some help.
Okay.
Death? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're supposed to beat this. Aha! Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go close that window real quick. Okay, so what are we doing? Magic engine? Doesn't it diamond form? This game is fucking sick. Don't you see? I blew up your magic guillotine. Now you're fucked. Yeah, that's what everybody was saying, Tofu. It still looks so good. I want to say this game, you can download it on the Xbox One, maybe? Okay. Oh, it's backwards compatible. Gotcha. Tofu's like already looking for it. Tofu, you still gotta finish Suikoden 3. You can't just be starting all these RPGs. One at a time, my friend. One at a time. I remember this game having a pretty dark story, although I don't really remember what it was about. Yeah, everybody just ate some fireballs. The dream sequences, that's right. Fuck. I'm already feeling really like compelled. I'm very curious. Highlands of Wool. Cook and Mac. Oh my god. Hey, Miklos. Oh, I love that it does like the Star Ocean where it has like the anime portraits for your menus. Okay. Hey, Pika. You just missed an amazing opening sequence. Holy shit. Platinum sword.
We're on commission.
The opening sequence is no longer on commission.
Oh, yeah? Thanks, Mikos.
Let's take him down.
Zombies! Well, it's appreciated, Miklos. Oh yeah, so what are the triggers? Do you press... I actually missed it because I was reading chat. The target ring tutorial. Yes. Here we go. To trigger the target ring system, you need rings. After you equip your character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. The target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapons. While the target ring system is activated, the target ring and time count will be displayed when you choose the attack command. When the time count starts, hold down the right trigger and release it when the outer ring is directly over the target ring. If your timing is perfect, your attack will be completely effective. Perfect is the best result. If the time runs out, or your timing was poor, your result will be bad and you will not achieve any additional effect. You can achieve additional effects with the target ring system depending on the ring you equip. You can choose your ring according to your situation. Oh. Okay. So maybe I should equip that. Oh, I already did. Sweet. Is there anything over here? Whoa, is this Final Fantasy 13? You know, somebody joked a couple streams ago that this is the real Final Fantasy 13. Also, what's up, Merker? Alright, let's try the ring system.
No one gets in the way.
Oh. Whoops. I guess I started holding it too late. No, I'm playing this on the 360. Oh god, there's a learning curve.
Only the strong survive.
Have you played this game, Murger? Yeah, you must have. This music is fucking amazing. Status?
We're on commission.
This game. Just want to say I love this stream and am immensely happy about this. Also, glad your natural JRPG instincts already kicked in the tutorial.
Already kicked it in the tutorial.
Pro
Oh, well,
gamers,
thanks,
Deborah.
guys. I appreciate that. Thanks for the bits, Cac. So generous.
Out of my
Yeah,
way.
this game honestly seems so sick so far. I'm a sucker for good turn-based. Alright, let's see if we got this. I did not get the best results. What is this gauge in the top right? Why are you shopping for Xbox Ones? Dude, Tofu, I can tell you somewhere where you can buy an Xbox for under 60 bucks. An Xbox 360 though, not an Xbox One.
Only the strong survive.
Easy to learn, hard to master. Oh god. Yeah, get it, Kime. Angel's Plume. Tail Feather that revives a KO'd ally and slightly restores HP. So it's a Phoenix down. Sweet. You'll hold off for now? Okay. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. I bought this Xbox for $55. Wait, that's an item. What the fuck? Oh, it'll teach me later? Okay, that's good. Yeah, that was it was actually marked to be sold for $90, and the guy straight up just lowered the price for me because I'm a regular. Seriously, what a homie. So really, I got the Xbox and this game for a little more than it would have cost me to buy just like a regular PS4 game. Like a new one. Really? Okay. So I'll try and pay attention and like remember what's happening. I feel like the very, very, very first like 15 minutes of a game often get forgotten as you play, so maybe I'll try to keep it in mind. I know that this game is like super story driven. Replenish my healing medicines now that I wasted everything.
See anything? See.
Even the NPCs have voices.
Hey, hey.
What?
That guy over there. He's still alive. Huh? Hey, you!
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah.
He's just all about that midriff.
He made it out safe. Especially in Atlanta.
Yeah, his voice is actually really good. Can I open this? Ah! 4 whetstones. Wait. Is this the same tutorial as before? I might as well. Looks like this won't be a LPT voice acted game, you guys. We got, it seems like full voice acting. You can assemble the rings you need for the target ring system using ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests or at stores. The ring itself can be used as a component too. So that's what the whetstones were for, okay. No Gwendolyn. Oh, no Guinevere voice. You guys liked that, huh? You act like you don't, but I know you did. On the ring assembly screen, you will find the ring formula list. If you have the required components, you can assemble rings right away. Discover what's possible on the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You will find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. You can filter the ring formulas by pressing the X button. Search the formulas as you obtain new components. Okay, cool. Got it. Okay, another Phoenix down. Love it. I'm amazed that you made it out alive. You can take that armored car. It should be leaving very soon. As you can see, our forces have been wiped out. I doubt there's anyone left alive out in the Highlands. The Highlands of Wool have become a field of the dead. Kent should reconsider their strategy now. I heard that a meteor fell on the battlefield. Is it true? How did such a thing happen? I can't believe the war ended like this. Please excuse me for a moment. This patient needs all my attention. Sure showed them. We wiped out those Kent scum. That's what happens to those who go up against Ura. Ura would never yield to the barbaric Kent beastmen. This should have been the last battle. What does it mean? Did we win or lose? Go.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
Oh. Oh shit, now we're Final Fantasy 13. I only saw a flash of light followed by a big bang, then everyone was wiped out, friend or foe. What the hell was that? Please just stay still. It'll hurt even more if you move around. Did you see that busted up magic weapon? I can't believe even magic energy couldn't protect it. I'm alright since I was on the edge of the battlefield, but the rest of my unit... Oh my god, it's that Jarrett character. What the hell was her name?
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division.
Seth.
She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles. Hey, I...
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir.
Seth's head is kind of small compared to the rest of her body.
Sorry, not you, Officer Bob.
Hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Okay, Keck. No, you're
Well,
good
that's
so
just
far.
weird.
This way, Lieutenant.
She's perfect. Oops. She looks a lot better there. But when she was sitting, it was like... mm.
Follow me.
Whoa. Such a degenerate. Very foreboding music. This gate is for vehicles only. People on foot will have to take the monorail through the station up above. Lieutenant Argonar, please take the central lift. The monorail is waiting above. To run, hold down the X button. Oh, nice. I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where the heck could it be? He said he dropped it through a gap while he was going up on the lift, but then when he went to fetch it, it was gone. Wait, I missed treasure? We'll just mash A for the whole game then. How do I do this again? This cargo lift doesn't work the same way as the others. Don't worry about it. It's been too long since I've discovered something. Move it, Lieutenant. Stop goofing around. The station is just ahead. Please let us proceed, Lieutenant. I like how they tell me to stop messing around. They're like, you're looking for items. Stop it. All aboard, we'll be departing shortly. No, you won't. Someone in my unit reckons a lone soldier survived the tragedy at the Highlands of Wool, but I can't believe anyone made it out of that alive. This battle has turned into our worst nightmare. Everyone was killed regardless of which side they were on. Unreal. We need to take the monorail on the left side of the platform. Hurry up, it's going to leave soon. Please get aboard the monorail on the left platform. It is about to depart. Well, let me make sure I didn't miss an item. Running is very fast in this game. The train cars have been put out of commission to save on maintenance costs. Can't really complain though, since people usually ride it for free. Still, it's a bit stingy of them to do this.
soldier that can't die. The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wall Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant. It's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact. And even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
I made it by not dying. I don't want any trouble from you until we reach the council hall. They'd have my head over it. You've heard about the meteor that fell on the highlands of Wool, right? Everyone died, it seems. It's terrible. There's mass panic at the capital and fear that it will be the target of the next meteor. Some people have already started to flee. They say that people from both sides were wiped out together on the highlands of Wool. What happened out there? We'll be fine. This is exactly why we had the Magic Industrial Revolution, to protect us from things like this. My sexy armor. The story about the meteor has already spread through the capital. Could this also be the work of magic energy? People everywhere are frightened. Into an opening video? Okay. Never heard of Mistwalker or Fuel Plus. You look very happy. Yeah, this game is 6 so far. I think you look very happy, King Kak. You are eating this up. I'm glad you are. I love it when the chat is into the games that we're playing. That was probably the worst part about Star Ocean, is the chat and even myself were both kind of like, bleh.
Years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the Magic Industrial Revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
So everybody woke up one day and was able to use magic. Got it.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them.
Oh, that guy.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goatsa were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goatsa was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goatsa to Kent. We assume Goatsa plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Goatsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject.
Nice monocle.
We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff? This is not the first time that stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora,
Yes, my lord.
the Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we thoroughly review the world's current situation.
Baddie
What
guy
you say
bells are
makes
ringing, but from
sense.
who?
But our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
From that guy, huh? It's the eyebrows.
Only temporarily.
And his edgy hair.
As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
Hey, Pelthios. Yeah, the voice acting is pretty good in this game so far, I would say. That midriff, though. Thank you for riding the monorail today. We hope to see you again. Hey, faceless monkey, how are you doing? Long time no see. The monorail is not in operation at this time. You can see the council hall over there across the monorail. That's the nerve center of Ura's government. Yeah, Suikoden does that. Engraved ring. Nice. Hopefully school's going well. If you have a question, go ask the station crew. I'm just here on patrol. Okay. Please get on the lift. We must hurry to the council hall. Get on the lift, Lieutenant Argonar. The council's waiting for you. Nice. Yeah, we're just starting a new game today, Monkey. We don't have time to waste here. Once we're out of the station, please follow me straight to the council. We must get moving, Lieutenant Argonar. It's quite a long way to the council hall. Well, let me save first. A meteor fell on Highlands of Wool. A meteor? How insane is that? What happens if another one falls here? If you want to ride the monorail, go up to the second floor, assuming the monorail's even working, that is. Ever since the Magic Industrial Revolution, Ura's undergone tremendous growth. Magic sure is a force to be reckoned with. Of course, people are benefiting from the Magic Industrial Revolution, although there are still some who fear this power that they don't understand. This is the boarding area for magic taxis. Unfortunately, it's out of service at this time due to orders from above. The monorail is free because it's wartime, but those guards on watch freak me out a little. Oh shit, it's vanilla. It's hard for regular folks to take the monorail nowadays. Most people take magic taxis. This war has cut drastically into our clientele. Hopefully we'll have our old bustling city back before long. It was just at the station, but the monorail and taxis are all stopped. How am I supposed to get to the Great Gate? Oh, am I missing a bunch of items? Whoops.
Well done. You may leave.
I don't like how this guy styles his beard.
Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxil, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands. And yet, you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
My lord, please allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy.
Thank you!
The spell of immortality that I conjured.
What? Hey, Jordan. Jordan, did you ever play this game, Lost Odyssey? Seems really interesting so far.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
Wait till you hear the battle theme. That's how you'll know, Jordan.
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it. Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you.
Oh, wow. Also, those little tassels on his back piece there are totally matching his beard. I don't respect this theme.
We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you. But we've lost contact with the site.
The Last Remnant? Is The Last Remnant also turn-based or no? Because I was looking at a list of JRPGs that came out for the 360, and Last Remnant was on there.
It's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Baz?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands. Another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
So wait, are we really under a spell from the sketchy dude? I thought that that was just like a cover-up. Yeah, Infinite Undiscovery actually looked really cool.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this. But I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Kayam's return and report.
Resonance of Fate looks weird, though.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Yeah. The gameplay looks kind of whack to me. It's just like flippy gun anime. Weird. Yeah, he does not look backstabby. I agree with Fail. Thank you for coming, Lieutenant Argonar. I have word that from Chairman Roxian, that you are off duty until further official orders from the Council. There's a fine inn just along this street for you to stay in and wait for your orders. We have already arranged for the Council to contact you there. You get to go home? Yay! How long are you going to be there? Chairman Roxian is one sharp man. He's been holding the reins ever since Ura became a republic 12 years ago. Well, a week is still a nice chunk of time, right? Yeah, I know. That's it, gotta move him out to Arkansas. Highlands of wool wiped out by a meteor? Was it magic energy? Haven't seen since October. I feel for you, Jordan. Oh my god. I'm searching for my husband. He belongs to the 98th Armored Magic Troopers Division, and I heard his unit was sent into battle with Kent. I'm still hopeful, but... Councilman Gongora is the greatest wizard in all of Ura. They say his political enemies fear to move against him because of the power he wields. Dog. Oh, wow. Yo, mashing A is the best way to discover items. Hey, was that Gongora on one of those? He's putting seeds behind these posters. The war will undoubtedly end after such a horrible tragedy. The council has apparently convened for emergency talks. Yeah, who put like $10 behind a poster too? Weirdos. Surprised you don't like walk up to the dog and like take something out of its fur. Mashing A, yeah, I play Eunice.
And now, councillors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord.
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
The fat dude's your fave. expected no less from the capital of Ura. Everything's so big, and check out all the magic engines. Dang, so that's our first hour of the game so far. As is to be expected, we've had just a shit ton of story, but seems interesting. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, you guys. I'll be right back. T-minus 1 hour and 20 minutes until it's happy hour. Got myself some green tea. You guys aren't getting a, You're not getting any echo, are you? Well, now you're definitely not getting any echo. Okay. Jarek, how hard are you going on a nostalgia trip right now? Just hearing this song reminds me of, like, pre-casuals in your room where you're just playing this while we're still waiting for people to show up. I feel like there was another place that we could have explored out here. Until you hear, bye-bye. Oh my gosh, Evo, you know this game too? Hey! Jarek, or a diamond form, give a shout out to Evo-licious. Yes, this is your first Xbox game. Mine too, because I just bought an Xbox and this game yesterday. Hey, Louie, good to see you again. Oh man, mods are sleeping, feels bad, man. Just like that. You just do exclamation point SO. Yeah, this game's first hour was so fucking interesting. The war's over, but this hard time continues. Bah, how about a drink to help you forget for a while? My son-in-law went to the Highlands of Wool. We don't know what's happened to him. My grandchildren are all still so little. Yeah, how are you guys doing? What are you guys up to? Yeah, this game feels so Final Fantasy. I'm getting both like Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy XIII vibes from it. So you're the immortal who survived the Highlands of Wool incident. Are you even human? Rude. Hey, what's up, Clay? Yeah, we got 1,000 followers today, you guys. I'm living. I'm gonna do a special stream for it, maybe sometime this week. I have to pick a time for it. You're gonna unfollow now? Louis. How dare you? What? There's nobody here? Let me buy things. Ooh. Evo with a subscription! Thank you very much, Evo. 2 months.
1K followers, hype.
Enjoy all those little emotes we got. You know, I should actually probably check. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. I wonder what the next tier to get a 4th tier 1 emote is. How many sub points you need. And another one! Holy crap! Wow, I was looking at something else. It was Evo again, giving it to Louis, his boo. Thank you guys so much. You guys are adorable and wonderful, and I love you guys. This emote was the OG? Yeah, it is. Well, thanks, guys. I will admit, I'm super interested in Chrono Trigger after watching Louis play for a while today. Kaim, check those boots. Anna, the queen of waifus. You're shook? Why are you shook? You know, I haven't played Chrono Trigger, yeah. I know, me of all people, right? I'm like, I love retro RPGs, my opinions, and then I haven't played the best one. I will, it's on the list. It's on the list. Leave the best to the end, you think? I don't know. Good call, Kaim, good call. Have you been in Ura for a long time? This is my first time. I'm looking for a job to make something out of my life. Oh, priorities. Shooketh. Oh, I see that shiny book. To our dear guests, do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. We came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience for a lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud. Everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute and her food was good. This was my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. I came here to send my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in with those military types. I just pray that he'll be back safe. The side stories? Yeah, I heard that there's, like, kind of depressing. I rode on the monorail. I saw the castle. I played with the dog. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait. This game got you crying out loud? Okay, shit. I don't want to cry again. Ura street map. Great Gate, downtown Ura. The palace, transportation in Ura. This magnificent structure, the Great Gate, serves as the entrance to the city of Ura as well as providing protection from enemies. The monorail station has now become an essential part of Ura's transportation, and it is one of the blessings from the Magic Industrial Revolution. Downtown Ura, the beautiful sights of Main Street are the most memorable part of Ura. The charmingly authentic Flagstone Boulevard melds seamlessly with the wonders of modern Magic engine technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new Ura in one unique view. You want to see it for all eternity? I cried during Dragon Quest, Evo. I cried during Dragon Quest 11. And actually, Dragon Quest 8 made me sad, but I didn't cry. The palace. Even under Ura's modern Republican government, the palace's majestic exterior continues to loom over Ura. Rebuilt as part of the Magic Industrial Revolution, the symbolic structure continues to serve as one of the city's most recognizable buildings. Transportation in Ura. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. For those who prefer a more personal touch, Magic taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. Oh yeah, there will be drinking today. Don't you worry. Give me that Phoenix down. Holy Night Charm. Alcohol, yes please. Alright, let's do it. I got gin, so I'll be making gin and tonic. Wow, what a boring room. Yeah, I'll be running into things in no time. Remember poor Chris in Suikoden 3? She was like drunk driving without a car.
As Kai slips into deep sleep, his dream unfolds.
Is this the first side story?
A dream or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know.
Yeah. Kevin would wear gloves like those. Just gotta cry a little, Kym. And he sleeps in his midriff armor. Why? Family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kym back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. We don't question the sleeping. Or the clothing in general. Too soon, but still he knows this day would have to come sometime, and not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on his journey. Her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile, and therefore indescribably beautiful as she lay in bed. So wait, you have to find items in order to unlock dreams? Or they're all story unlocked? Huh. May I see Hannah now, he asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kym. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she is clinging to a frail thread of life, and it could snap at any moment. It's such a shame. I know you made a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kym says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. Death takes away the power of speech, first of all. Then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kym puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kym. And Hannah was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sob almost drowned out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Kym interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There's very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last breath before the sun comes up. Kym lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. To this tiny girl with extraordinary, beautiful, doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all-too-sad destiny. That they had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hannah was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories and of the countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask them, "Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story?" All right, Louis, see you later. Have a good night. Sleep well. She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them have to work in 7 hours. Yikes. All right, we'll see ya. Have a good night. Stupid virus protection, go away. She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes with, and then, when they left the inn, she would beg them, please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries. She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, giving one lonely sigh and go back to bed. Thanks, Louis. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room. Perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Kym sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, "Hello, Hannah, I'm back." She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. I went far across the ocean this time, he tells her. The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor way, way, way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window, and I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see. Just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle. Kym chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheeks move slightly. She can hear him. Even if she cannot speak or see, her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kym continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hannah, Kym smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else, and he goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean. He tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hannah was still a tiny girl when Kym first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from?" and "Will you tell me some stories?" with her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kym felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. Thanks, Gigamat! Welcome. Started a new game today, and it's fantastic so far. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kym had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending to. He was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him to tell stories about his long journey, he felt warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. Yes, it is. He told her many things. We're currently doing like a dream sequence, which seems like a pretty elaborate story. He told her many things, about a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield, about the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle, about the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after losing battle, about a vast bottomless sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, and spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories on the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Aw, cack. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be one of Kaim's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now Kaim ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kaim and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that has lodged in Kaim's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow, his long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hannah, Kaim tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of the stories you have read so far. Finally, you will be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make the same journey someday. And someday Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known in the inn far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile, as if she had just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. And tutorial. Kaim's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. To view episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams again, rest at any inn or bed, or select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes any number of times. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it and start by pressing the start button, or cancel by pressing the back button. Pika, Jesus, you just missed a pretty hard-hitting story. See ya. So, this is the inn. We're gonna have to send me tissues in no time. No way. Hey, Harls, how are ya? Did you catch that whole thing? Did you sleep well? No messages for you yet, I'm afraid. We'll hold any messages that come for you here, so please don't hesitate to take a stroll outside. I'm sure you'd like to forget the horrors of the battlefields. You can miss a memory? Oh, by the way, feel free to use any of the items you find here. They are compliments of the house. Ha! Like I need your permission. Oh shit, it's that guy!
Wait, let go! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean, Lord Gongora asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service.
Jansen.
Jeez whiz.
Still can't buy anything. Feels bad, man. Have you heard about this? A connection of mine in the council told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estate. Could it be true? So the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him in there. The industrial area that sprawls below is the crown symbol of the magic industrial revolution. The people who live here make the lavish lifestyle of Ura possible. Oh, no fucking way. Alright, we're doing another memory. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally and in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring, and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains, but the stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after an event has happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it, the watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Kaim knows this because he knows it, and he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kaim responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in a glass after glass until now and is quite red in the face. But no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then as well as from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing, so it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers of his own room. The tavern master winks at Kaim as if to say, not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen, and everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink food, gambling, women. Just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it. Kaim sips his drink and says nothing. Because he is planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room, though. He has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kaim will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea. Just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that the first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me, drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kaim's shot glass. He peers at Kaim suspiciously and says, You did come for the festival, didn't you? Not really, says Kaim. Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by chance? Afraid so. Well, if you had come here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this. The tavern master goes on to explain that this is what is so special about this night. You must have heard something about it. Once, a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or a savior. The other is something like a war or plague or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and the roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fire started, and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is what they taught me in school. And what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Kime gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny? The tavern master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything, huh? And before that, they called it Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them in peace. It was a sad festival, lots of crying. You sound as if you saw it happening yourself. I did. The tavern master laughs with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg, but don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives. Kime knows full well what he is doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from the forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Kime's side. I know, right? But not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you in trouble. Really, think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Kime does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kime has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. Damn, Kime. In those days, Kime had a job at the harbor. There were just 3 of them. He, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Kime's wife and daughter, of course. But Kime knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kime knew all too well that in the daily life of humans there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however, denied a grasp upon forever. Human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Kime especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town, lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found the white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe? Kime wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kym's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. That makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up and then they wither the same day. It's sad. Well, yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Kym quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom, he should have said to her. Kym later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly he came to realize turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you'd better go to bed right now. All right, Papa, if I really have to, I'm going to bed now too, said Kym's wife. Okay then, good night, Papa. His wife said to Kym, Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now. Good night, Kym replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. Violent earthquakes struck the town before dawn. Kym's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kym's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep, and without ever having a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming. The white flowers Well, Jarek, did you go get food during the first one? Because we got another memory, like, right after. So now we're reading the next one. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming, the white flowers that Kym's daughter had wanted to see, so badly see. Kym thought to lay a flower in the offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed the life for only one short day. Kym could never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Hey, Riglo. We're reading depressing JRPG music and stories. And my voice is getting fucking destroyed from this. Kym continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months followed by years and months during the numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure, and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, and they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Kym continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about his wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town. But he never forgot them. Kym continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, The din of the crowd only increased, but now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Chaim has been standing in the town's central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here one at a time, until almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Chaim feels a tap on his shoulder. "I didn't expect to find you here," says the tavern master. And Chaim gives him a silent smile. The tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, "There's something I forgot to tell you before." "Oh?" "Well, you know, the earthquake that happened a long time ago. Before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation, it might sound funny to me to say this. It might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town without ruins. I can't imagine this town in ruins. Holy shit. My reading is dying, guys. You have a chili quesadilla? That sounds amazing. I know what you mean. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember even if you haven't actually experienced them. Like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten about it. And I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either." Just as Chaim nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, a somber melody echoes throughout the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer. The tavern master and Chaim among them. To Chaim's closed eyes come smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad, these faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come? The music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 or 4 days at a time, moistened by the dew of the night, bathed in the light of the sun. The white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out the portion of life denied to those tomorrows were snatched away forever from them. End. You hope whoever was in charge of writing these got paid hella nicely.
We're
yeah,
on
probably.
commission.
I'm not crying. You are. Seriously. Whoever wrote these are way too good at tugging my heart. And the audio effects and music along with this. If you ain't crying before the end of this LPT, you're a monster, lol. I'm thinking I'm getting a voice actor and all these and
thank you
getting
for the bits,
recordings.
Cac.
What do you think?
I feel like that was just tough because we just read a super long one and then that one was also long, so my voice is like pfft. Was that the missable memory or no? Lieutenant Argonar, is it? Councilman Gongora is currently serving his suspension. I believe you have your own mission to handle, yes? Yeah, this game is super interesting, Riglow. So far, our main character is just this immortal guy that survived this giant meteor coming down and interrupting this war that started out the game. Well, I intend on reading them all. So is this Gangora's residence? No way. Oh god. I started to fall apart at the end of the second one though, Gigamat. It was just so much reading that I started like mixing words pretty badly. It's okay. I'm like recharging the longer we go without reading one. Lord Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait. It's okay, they give me a break during these scenes.
Going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
He is, probably.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff. It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
Welcome back, Pika. Kym has seen some fucked up shit because he's been alive for too long.
Please, go in.
Alright, so in a nutshell, for those of you that are just getting here, game starts out, it's a big war between like two high-tech looking armies. Kym comes out, the main character, and he kicks a bunch of ass. A meteor falls on the battlefield and kills everybody, but Kym survives. So then some scouts find Kym. He's fine. They take him back to their city, and he meets with the authorities, and they're like, how the hell did you survive? And then this sketchy priest-looking guy is like, oh, well, I cast a spell of immortality on him. And then Kym has been referred to as an immortal ever since. Then we had two dream sequences where Kym remembers two really sad memories. One of a girl that had some disease that was going to take her life before adulthood that he got to essentially speak to for until she died, and then she finally dies at the end of the first dream. Second sequence, he remembers a wife and kid that died in an earthquake. And that's pretty much where we're at right now. Lord Gongora is waiting in the study on the second floor. You can take the lift up from the central laboratory. Well, well, Lieutenant Argonar, your host, Lord Gongora, has been waiting for you. Oh, I should probably check over there. Hold on. I smell an item. My RPG senses are tingling. Oh fuck, there was no item. We just got Suikoden and 3'd. Alright, never mind. Excellent timing, Lieutenant Argonar. Prince Tolton just left. The likes of Lord Roxian would never understand the true merits of the great Lord Gongora. Holding him accountable for such a minor error, laughable, truly laughable. The Grand Staff is the brainchild of Lord Gongora's research into magic. Those pigs on the council have no idea its true worth. Flare bomb. Berserker necklace. Increased magical and physical defense during critical HP status. Oh. What is this learning progress? If you equip an accessory long enough, does it, like, become permanent? There'll be a tutorial later? Okay. The Immortals don't learn skills leveling up, they just learn skills from stuff. That makes sense. They're just really good at remembering things, you know, because they've been alive forever.
That woman. How could she be an Ura without me knowing?
Gotta keep looking in your rooms, Gangora. I bet you have stuff. Oh wow, there's nothing out here. Oh, this is where I entered, huh? Yep. Okay. Okay, so that's the lift, right?
Good, you're here.
Hi.
I asked you here for only one reason.
Hold on.
What is it?
Yeah, I don't have any problems on my end, Keck.
Oh no. Great, here he comes.
Hey, whoa, hey! Hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you, I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
Uh-oh, he's got connections to the pirates.
I'll be there early.
Here comes a
You can
dream.
count on it.
And 15 minutes of
Remember,
dialogue.
Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood?
So we're working for Gangora.
You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
Maybe only because we don't have memories, though.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not going to be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're going to have to give me a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Wow! Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Gee, everyone's a pain in the ass.
Weirdo. Lieutenant Argonar, do you have everything you need for your journey? You should prepare yourself well so that you may better fulfill the expectations of Lord Gongora. Having you coming in and out of here could damage Lord Gongora's reputation. The Council won't look kindly on it. You won't be allowed to re-enter the mansion once you leave. Are you sure you want to leave? I think we got everything, right, guys? Or did I, like, miss something? Yeah, are you sure you picked up all the items? I think we got all the items. Yeah, we got the bins. Which had some pretty useful sounding items. Just a casual cannon outside of his house. Jesus. Alright guys, quick break. I'm gonna go fix a drink for happy hour, which starts in 8 minutes. And then we'll keep on going. So be right back. It is officially happy hour. Indeed. We are back, everybody. Thoughts, opinions on this game so far? I am eating it up. Hi, Bullseye. Oh, I made a little LPT GNT. I made this one with lemon instead of lime, though, because we have a bunch of lemons that Kevin brought home. Yeah, this game seems super fucking sick. I'm excited, too. Happy hours. Yes, indeed. Indeed, MN. I want to get to some combat. I'm loving the story, but I want to get to some combat. There she is.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
She does look crazy as hell.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal?
Yep, somebody's using us.
Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you.
Hey, Taps. Hey, Shienjo.
When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
Why is she running? Hey, yeah, this is on Xbox 360, Taps. Because anime? Okay, fair enough. I actually like her personality so far. Yeah, so here's the cover art. It's got Gangora and Seth right on there, along with Kaim. These are the only characters we know, really, for the first 2 hours. The party in this game is pretty damn good. You know, that is great to hear, Metalface, because it's really rough when you play a game and you don't like the party. So they didn't add her to my party yet, huh? Do we get Jansen for this first mission, like, right off the bat, too? Because that would be pretty sick nasty. Yeah, Star Ocean 4 flashbacks are just not that pleasant. Wait, what part of the city am I in? I'm a little confused. Okay, we're back here. Where we got the fucking memory. Nice, so we're gonna basically start out with, like, a full party. We don't really have to do that bullshit part of an RPG where you just have one character and you struggle because you're alone. Although this character is immortal, which is kind of nice. What RPG makes you struggle when you're alone besides Dragon Quest? I remember struggling in Legaia when you're alone. Final Fantasy X can be hard when you're alone. Or really any Final Fantasy. You were just thinking of Legaia, yeah. Being alone feels bad, man. Wife is making lasagna? I'm hype. There are no death mechs in Final Fantasy X. Oh, really? Trails in the Sky? Yeah. Welcome back. I received a message from Council earlier. You are to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Be careful out there. The tutorial boss? Yeah, the tutorial boss definitely could have killed us, but I got lucky. Dragon Quest VIII also beat us up early game, even though you start that game out with Yangus too. Okay. So I need to take a taxi to the Great Gate. I could totally see you liking this game also, Rayglow. Mostly because I know you like Final Fantasy 13 series, and this is from that era. Alright, man, sounds good. Well, you know, that span of a couple years. Yeah, we have the engraved ring. We got a brutish ring as well or something.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
I don't like his earrings. They're not as bad as Soray's, but they're pretty bad. This game has pretty crazy Final Fantasy vibes.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe I love
He reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's gotta do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I knew what I had to do.
Ew, it's just vanilla. Bunch of vanillas.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to be certain death.
Miss you. Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Oh, you girls, I'm already...
He's like me after I've been drinking for like 6 hours reading voice lines.
Hey, 50 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk. You poor things. You know what? You're free to go. Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You'll come and play with us next time, honey.
Oh my.
Hey, don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry.
Kick him out.
I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay, bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
Kaim is just like, fuck off. Skill link tutorial. Let's do it. Mortals like Jansen can learn new skills by raising their level, but immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Immortals can learn skills from mortals using skill link. Configure skill link from the skill menu. Interesting. By selecting Immortal, all of the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn, and a link will be established. Isn't it great? To learn a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP can be gained in battle. Okay, I like that. An immortal using skill link with a mortal can only earn SP toward the linked skill if they are both in the formation. After using the skill link, don't forget to set the battle formation. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the user the effects of a skill simply by equipping them. The skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Immortals can use skills assigned to the skill slots. Don't forget to assign the skills you want to use here. Okay, so I think I get it. That's interesting. So Seth and Kaim can essentially learn Jansen's abilities if I wanted them to. Do I get numbers? Yeah, okay, good. So we got high strength, pretty good magic attack, bad magic defense. A little bit more balanced, higher magic attack but lower strength. Similar defensive spread but not higher, as high in either. And then he is definitely a caster, okay. You can grind for skills, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Well, we have some other equipments, so let's do that. Lord Pengtong, have you always known about this game? My friend Jarek, also Metal Face Doom in the chat, that's who he is. He showed me this game a long time ago, maybe like 8 years ago. So wait a minute. His enhancement is factual analysis. So he automatically gets that, or... Oh, interesting. Yeah, give me steel. Now, here's the question. Can both of them skill link with Jansen? Looks like they can. Well, you're officially a battery then, Jansen. Oh, cool. Heal and cure poison, flare and wind. Spirit magic, what the fuck is that? The fate of every mortal party member. So you just gotta have a lot of immortals, but you have to use the mortals to make your immortals strong, which is a very interesting system. Right. Do you need to equip the skills on your accessories, or do they automatically gain points towards learning the skills on the accessories? I'm not sure if I worded that correctly. Well, well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. Automatically, that's really good. If you're going on a journey, then you've sure lucked out running into me. I've just got some new wares in stock, so take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You'd best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Great. How much money do I have? Not that much. Well, I don't need this since we can just skill link with Jansen. That's so sick. So you literally take the accessory, you essentially remember what the accessory did, and then just get rid of it because now you always have that accessory's ability. I love that. Oh, so he's the shopkeeper guy. That's cool. Was there a save point over here? No. I'm sure there'll be one coming up. Oh, you can climb up the tower? Oh, shit. I'll go back. There's quite a bit I've missed. Oh, it's okay. I'll try the tower, though. Just tell me if I'm gonna miss something that I can never get again. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine, Diamond Farm. If you want to get into the city, you should take the lift at that tower up to the monorail station. You can get right into the heart of the city with the monorail. Great. Wait, is that all that was here? No! Yeah, what's up, Locus? Happy 1,000 followers. I'm super stoked. Oh, sweet. Love that. Bring up my artwork from the Discord. All right. Let's celebrate the right way. Xbox achievement, yeah. So how much shiz was on this Xbox? I had to clear the hard drive. There was like 12 user profiles and like 75 gigabytes worth of storage taken up. But I just cleared everything. I got a great deal on this Xbox though. I bought it for $55 and the market price was $90.
This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that. There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here.
Yeah, Jansen's facial expressions.
I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Did I do Fire Emblem 8?
Huh. Well, what about you?
Are you asking if I've played it before,
or
or
what you once were?
Because I have played it.
No.
We beat Fire Emblem 6 last stream.
Nothing.
When I do Fire Emblem 8, we'll do Erika's route. Because I did Ephraim's the first time.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Next Fire Emblem we do will probably be Fire Emblem 12, though.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually.
12 or 7.
And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
Holy shit, the game paused like that and I thought it froze. It must have been loading. Yeah, we'll be doing Three Houses as soon as it comes out. Unless if I play it off stream. Because I don't want to spoil. Yeah, alright, I'll play it on stream. I don't want to play 8 next, though. I want to do 12 or 7. Hey, look, the enemy's got a little formation going. In a formation, the front row provides a defensive wall for the back row, so any damage inflicted on the enemies in the back row is reduced. Oh, you... Interesting. Let's see how tight the front row's defense is with this. The gauge on the upper left corner, okay, I see that, of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The gauge on the upper right indicates the allies' guard condition. Guard condition is made up of the total HP of the front row. I see. By attacking the enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of the enemies in the front row, and the back row will start losing their defense. Hey, that's not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. Okay. I'll be in the back, so guard me well, alright? Yeah! Well, Lagasus, we didn't finish Fire Emblem 7 Hector Hard Mode, so we probably will do it again. Oh look, now they're casting a spell. Here's a little hint for you. See the action order display on the bottom? Oh, you punched out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off. It's called casting interference. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off until the next turn. How am I gonna reset if the enemy can't reset my can't kill my squishies? Well, enough talk, I'd say. Let's take care of this rabble. Wow, that's fast. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Interesting. So can he use spells or not? He should be able to, right? Yeah, I just did that for Seth. I'm like, we definitely need to give her the circle. Oh, some random urns in the middle of the woods. Let me reach down them. What? Yeah, I want to play a lot of Final Fantasy games on stream. The only one I won't do is 10, because I've already beaten that game to death. I know, he doesn't break the urn, he just loots it. Whoa. boring? No way. 10 is like my favorite Final Fantasy. No way. I think 10 is a masterpiece. I won't agree. Woo! Oh, so it actually tells you when you learn your shit. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So let's set her to learn steel. What button is that? Oh, there we go. You've never played a Final Fantasy game? That's why you said none of them have any... whatever, flair, style, whatever it was. Final Fantasy games are so good. Takehiko Inoue was the artist for Lost Odyssey. Oh, same as another game you like? Gotcha. Well, that must have been really good then, because we killed a shit ton of things in that last fight. Oh, the Vagabond manga. Slot seeds are your friend. A strange seed that grants an extra skill slot to an immortal. Okay, we'll give it to Kime. Yeah, we like that. We like that a lot.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
One shot. Oh, sweet. Ow. I keep getting perfect with time. Oh shit, it's alive. Oh, they keep attacking Seth. What was that? Seth learned crisis defense boosts. Alright, cool. Is there a way to heal from this menu? Oh, heal. Never mind. Yeah, we took some pretty considerable damage there. We're going for the deer first. Fuck that thing. Oh, what is this? Prism. All enemies? Whoa. Oh, is that thing back row? Damn you with your strategy game! Now get fight.
I am the greatest.
Yeah, Legend of Dragoon looks pretty cool. Kaim learned level 1 white magic, Seth learned steel. Okay. Okay, so that should be good for now, right? Oh, you can punch trees? Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Inflicts earth damage. Barricade. Flare bomb. Yeah, we got a good feeling about this game story time.
Guess we have no choice.
Okay. Okay, they're all on the front. Oh, really? They're not spell items, they're actual just spells? Oh, so if you find a spell, then whoever has the elemental affinity or the magic affinity to learn it just learns it. That's pretty cool. Gotcha. Oh yeah, you're right. Barricade. Slightly increases the magical defense of one party member. Alright, we like that.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right, let's rest.
you.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Hopefully this restores my magic resting. Alright, they're in the back again. I remember this. You're not gonna beat me, Dagger Bird. Wow, she one-shot it? Hell yeah. They learned black magic. Sweet. They've already milked him for almost everything that he has. Poor Jansen. Jansen still has the stats to be way better spellcasters than either of them, though. Let's do one more battle just to get that level up.
This does not look good.
What do you mean this does not look good? Nice. One shot. Oh, what is that status effect? Poison? Do status effects last after battle in this game? No. At least they don't seem to. Sweet. Just a second, folks. Gotta run to the bathroom. Mountain Hut. Oh god, I feel like we're gonna see a memory here. Antidotes. God, Jansen's portrait is so freaking ugly. The road to the peak lies beyond this door, I guess. It's getting late, though, so how about we call it a night? It looks like it does not. Which, honestly, I kind of prefer it that way. I feel like it's too babying when RPGs heal you every time you save. Unless if it costs money, like Suikoden, then I'm more okay with it. We finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A giant monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. We've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it was enough to make us think twice about going on. I've got a light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes so fast up here. I still have my appetite, and I've taken some medicine, too. I should be fine after I'm rested. The keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of its giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we will be able to leave. I thought the Ypsilon Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. The master of the Ypsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At last, we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Nice, now I can see the item. Shield. That's probably a physical defense spell. Hey, there's a bed here. Let's stay here. Hold on. Let me make sure there's no memories in here, Jansen, okay? Don't jump to conclusions. Okay, I think we're good. Oh. Search glasses. Ooh, yes. Yeah. Feel free to direct me towards memories and spells. I 100% would appreciate that. It's like in Suikoden where I want you guys to be like, no, LPT, you have to do this now, otherwise you won't get the star. And then Haleth. You know the rest of the story. Okay, let's stay. You've played this game 5 times? Holy shit. I can't believe I'm just playing it now. To be honest, I would have played this so much earlier if it wasn't Xbox 360 exclusive. A marble?
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
So sketchy.
What is it? Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, you know, sparring with people, and I work out a lot.
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know
I mean,
what I
yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
mean.
Can I help you?
Whoa! Go Girl Anime with the raid! What's up? Welcome everybody. Coffee. Go Girl. What's up, guys? How are you lovely people today?
We're on commission.
Nani? Gangara is the bad guy. Can't believe it, right, Fail? We called that immediately. Immediately. Clearly what I think is going on is they're using... Gangara's using the Immortals to do something. Probably accomplish military feats, do whatever. And somehow he's taken away their memories. Lost Odyssey is blowing us away this stream, Go Girl. I can't... this game is really awesome. Really, really, really awesome. Yeah! 1K followers. Can you believe it? We hit it earlier today, and I wasn't even streaming, so I couldn't pop off. So now we're just chilling, starting Lost Odyssey, which is a celebration in itself, to be honest. Drinking a little. We're just... It's a good Tuesday afternoon. How was your stream?
We're on commission.
I can always unfollow, then refollow. No, don't do that. Because... then your follow age won't be accurate, and that... I get OCD about that. Oh, no! Thank you so much for the bits, Go Girl. That was super generous. You are celebrating with me, and that is what's important. Don't even have to donate to do that. And you did, which is above and beyond. So, funny story, I actually bought an Xbox 360 just for this game. Isn't that hilarious? Hey, can one of the mods shout out for Go Girl, please? Reglo, you've been following for 12 months? Happy 1 year, dude. Phew. Oh my god, M-Man, you're almost at a year 2? Holy Jesus. You knew about me before that, really? Well, shucks. Wait, what retro game was Go Girl playing? Good morning, Kyle.
We're on commission.
I sent my peeps here because it's very unlikely that I'll buy an Xbox just to play a few JRPGs, but you went the extra mile.
I went the extra mile. Yeah, so the Xbox was $90, but I got it for $55, so I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, right, Dog Bowl stream, yeah. It'll be a year in June. Wait, what'll be a year? Diamond Form, you have to have joined before that. Super Robot Tyson OG Saga Endless Frontier. I've seen people play Super Robot Tyson. How do you like it? So wait, did we our stats are restored, right? That's fantastic. Persona 5 was April last year. Do your follow H Diamond Form. Do it. Awesome sauce. Nice. There you go, Diamond. We got 9 months. Maybe Persona was a little later than I'm thinking. Yeah, because I think we were still on Suikoden 5 at this time last year. Pretty sure it was still Suikoden 5. Okay. I am delighted to entertain your children. Thank you so much for stopping by, Go Girl. You sleep well. I may have followed you and unfollowed you because I wouldn't show up. Wait, what? Had dinner? Did you miss anything story related? Yes, actually, story time. So, they decided to stay at this hut. And in the middle of the night while they were sleeping, Jansen got up and looked at a little black marble in his coat. And then he had a flashback where Gengora told him to use it if Seth or Kimes started to see their memories again. You purge your follow list? Oh, yikes. I only unfollow people if I think to myself, every time I see them online, I don't want to be there. Almost 2 years ago. Well, we've only been streaming really for like a year and a half now, so... Yeah, big plot twist. Gengora seems to be an evil character. Wow. They hide items in literally anything in this game.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
Oh, God. Alright, let's see what it is then, man. Oh, God.
We're on commission.
Inni binny dimmy dinna winny anatemini binny dimmy dini uan more tem or inni binny. Dinna winny ani temo inni binny dini one more tem chakran. Chakran nini nini ron chakran. Chakran nini nini ron shakaroni shakaroni nini nini ron chakran.
What is this lyrics to?
Chakran nini nini ron.
Chakaron?
You're dismissed.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion.
Oh! Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me! The council has placed you under house arrest.
Behold.
He's like, no, I already had a bite.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present.
Shit, they're in France.
You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger, magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot.
His hair is wild, though, Phil.
Had you not come,
I could totally see the prince's head getting chopped off.
like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
Thank you, Gongola. Thank you.
Yeah, it feels staged. I was thinking that too. He's gonna be like, good job, bish. Yup.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
I love his explanation too. How did you know this would happen? Magic. I'm getting another drink for this. Towards the end of the game, I started groaning every time this shit popped up. When I was trying to finish the game, I hated them. I went back and read them when I was done, though. Oh, yeah. Alright, guys, well, buckle up for another, like, 10-minute story.
We're on commission.
Move it to you, suck it to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low to the window. To the wall, to the sweat, drop down my balls to all you B words. Crawl to all ski ski.
You've got your tissues ready? Alright, let's see what happened. Why did the rain trigger this memory? And thank you for the bits, M-Man. A dream has been revealed. The upstreamers. Strong winds have always blown across this vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east usually use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head-on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Kime on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So, was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kime smiles and answers she was, and I remember what a nice old lady she was too. Looking back down the road, the girl points toward the line of hills fading off into the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh, Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journey after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she is standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family possesses a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends. But their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the windstream's western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in their towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during their long winter, or boys who had dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townsfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her. Time to go. Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. Too bad, she says. I wish I could have talked with you more, but we have to get going to the next town by the time the snow starts. Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, and her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kime a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in their purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. Will I see you again somewhere, she asks. Probably. Kime answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the Windstream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kime's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start in its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye, then, the girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. Ten long years have flown by when Kime next meets the girl. Too late. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. This is my third spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days, she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother. And your parents, Kime asks? She shrugs and glances eastward. They are counting on their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here. They are continuing their journey. Whoops. I'm gonna drink every time I mess up a line. Kime does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kime, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again. Living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kime's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right after all. The lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream, as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kime responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No, anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one has actually seen it, though, I guess. The place where the wind begins, that place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. And not just an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kaim knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asks. Oh, oops. How about you? He asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue on your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath, and caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder, I might want to go on living the way I am now forever, or then I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. You block these out of your mind? They're just like depressing cutscenes. All the upstreamers without exception say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire town life and start walking. It is not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down in the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kaim. I wonder. It's true, she says. No question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself. But I'm sure you're happy with your present life? Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come when you will want to set out on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Kaim of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kaim, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths, and he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, too fleeting. Yet, the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the wind stream for the first time in many years, Kaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kaim takes a flower and asks the boy, is it a member of your family? Uh-huh, my grandma. The boy nods, his face the image of one Kaim knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kaim is sure of it. Grandma traveled a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on a journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation, this is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile of the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kaim lies the flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey? Does it come from where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kaim takes one long, slow step toward his destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girl's were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler and... I didn't really care about that one. We only messed up like twice though, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Oh boy, a bunch of these guys. One shot, bitch. Jansen, what the fuck? You want bye-bye as a command? Oh my god. Metal Face would approve of that so hard.
What a waste of time.
Jansen learned factual analysis. Well, we already got that, so... Got a message that somebody responded to a YouTube comment from 3 years ago? My god, why? Okay. Save point. I see you.
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
Bushes. Oh, that grand staff.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that.
Oh no, not another fucking memory.
Seen it? Where?
Nipples! I was?
I don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush. Whoa. What the heck is that?
Before the save point, they give us this.
This does not look good.
This boss fucked your shit all the way up. Alright, we got this. Oh! Alright, triple shield, let's fucking go. You're getting... I appreciate Storytime's commentary so much. Alright, you attack. You steal from it. Oh, I forgot. Yeah! Slot seeds! That's what I'm talking about! Keep her alive! Keep her alive! Oh, perfect. He's weak to flare, apparently. Every enemy always goes for Seth. Shit. Yo, Seth is living though. Ow. Okay. Can you stack buffs in this game? Does anybody know?
Okay.
She'll come back in a couple of turns? Wait, what? Oh my god, is that really a thing? What? Immortal characters revive automatically? Oh, shit. Okay, I see.
Okay.
No!
That was close.
Okay, he's back focused on Seth.
Okay.
He killed Jansen again? Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I thought he was just gonna focus Seth.
That was close.
Okay. Okay, everybody stay alive, please. Wings. Okay, that fucking hurts. Okay. Jesus! Okay, okay. We're okay, I think. What is this? Oh, wow. She has 0 MP, that's really bad.
Okay.
Don't let Jansen die, please. Do not let him die. Oh! Okay, good. Yeah, we're tanking. At least we're doing damage. At least. 7 HP. Live, Jansen! Help! What the fuck? Go all out? I can't! We have no more revival items! We can't do this forever, though.
Okay.
Use some flare bombs. I probably should. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh wait, it shows us his remaining amount of HP. I did not realize that. Oh, I fucked up. No! He's dead. We have to do it without him. Poor Jansen. I'm sorry. I tried to save you. Jesus, what a boss.
It's not in my nature to lose.
He didn't even level up. Oh, Jansen, you're back.
We did it.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That was fucking intense. What the fuck? Yeah, that boss fight was fucking... He gunned for Jansen. He's like, I know this is the one character that won't come back to life. Yeah, we definitely got lucky with the RNG. Poison Claw only happened twice, and that AoE move only happened once.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
You did get eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
Yeah, get him, Seth. The haunted mansion later in the game destroys your life. Oh, shit. Look at our MP. This is a joke. I went through, like, 20 healing medicines. But we have this. Well, we're out of heals. Hope that this gets us down the mountain. I mean, at least we beat the boss our first try, right? That's something. Cheers. Jesus. Happy 1K, Starberry. I'm super stoked. This game is also awesome. I'm so happy that we're starting this. And it's 1,000 follows at the same time.
We're on commission.
First
Yeah, first try. It's fucking awesome. You're pulling for me to die? Yeah, I understand.
You've got a daddy to find.
You have to admit, though, Jarek, that triple shield play in the beginning was pretty genius, wasn't it?
You've got a daddy to find.
Tux is here! What's up, Tux? He's like, I don't want to admit it. Yeah, Jarek. Take this.
I must ask you to leave.
Oh, Jarek, I added one of these, too. Your coworker might be getting fired? Oh shit, what's the T? Whoa. Final Fantasy X-2 up in here. Your boss thinks she's racist? Oh, blown up. That's a great reason to fire somebody, to be honest. Where the hell am I going? Oh, I see. This is back where we came from. Tux, do you think she's racist? Also, this game is rad. This game is super awesome. What? She's not racist, but you want her job, so she is racist. Magic Pebble. They're all in the front. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, this battle theme is really dope. Damn it. $150? Do I need to use magic? But we don't have any MP. Why would they do this? There's an easy way to restore HP MP at save points? Wait, really? How? Wait, this is really not good. Look how much HP they have. Oh, mana herbs. I'm an idiot.
Okay.
We're fine. We're fine. I thought we were legitimately stuck. Yeah, no, I was just fucking around.
Okay.
No comment.
That was very fun.
That was fucked. That perfect 1 damage. Also, Volux, welcome to the stream. Is that a reference to Fire Emblem? What's happening? Nice, nice. Are you a big Lost Odyssey fan? 'Cause I am loving this game so far. Oh no, it's them again. Hey, Code Armin! We made it to 1,000, can you believe it? Yeah, that's just DNC and her babies, Tux. Carbink. Oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't it?
Oh, that was easy!
One of your favorite JRPGs? Oh my god, Volix. Have you seen us play any other JRPGs, or is this your first time here today? Because we play a lot of damn good games, but this one seems really good. I'm actually kind of freaking out. Tell us your name and where you're from. You watched your ex play it, Code Armin? Dude, this game, just get yourself a drink and some popcorn and enjoy this game with me. This game is freaking fantastic. Yeah, we fucking did not mess around with that griffin. Eh? Yeah. What a jerk. Cold water stone. Nice. At least it's not room temperature water. Am I right?
Guess we have no choice.
Oh, who are you? Let's steal. Sarbella. Element fire. Ow. Oh, she no, she didn't. She one-shot that. I was gonna be so impressed. God, they're all targeting Seth, just like Jarek said. No. No! This is my favorite JRPG, most emotional game by far. Well, welcome to the stream, Kyle Ruth. You know, a lot of people are shilling this game, and I see why. This game feels fantastic. I am feeling super positive about this game. People dismiss it? I think people just didn't play it. I think having a JRPG that is exclusively Xbox 360 was not a smart idea.
Sorry about that.
Wow, it's true. The immortals come right back to life. That's amazing. Love it. Like, I only knew this game existed because a friend had it. And I saw him play it, and I was like, my god, that looks amazing. Yeah, sorry I died, guys. Didn't mean it. And look at that! Jansen's not even really behind an experience. Isn't that beautiful? No way. This game's system is crisp. You hear something as a turn-based JRPG, and you wish it was this game. For me, it's like, if a game is turn-based, then I'm automatically somewhat interested. I love turn-based RPGs so much. Descend? Wait a minute. Hey, welcome to the stream, Stone 4 Gaming. Or game. Yeah, Dragon Quest XI knocked my socks off. Absolutely loved it.
Guess we have no choice.
No way! God, Dragon Quest XI is like top 5 RPGs ever for me. Are you a white mage? Wait, Tux, why are you calling him out? Element? Fire. Oh shit, they got Nelly Furtado in the back. I love when people tell me that they're gonna play games that I'm streaming, just because it makes me feel like I did the game justice. Absolutely love it. Ow. Oh, that was that skill going off. No! Okay, that's fine. Go for Seth. What do you guys think? Should we make Seth bye-bye a voice command? I think that might be a good idea. Who was it that suggested that? Storytime? Everybody wants it. Yeah, Jarek would fucking love that shit. It's not even funny. Aw, this game doesn't let you open chests from stupid angles. Oh, what are we gonna put on it? Crisis attack boost? Does everybody have their skills maxed out? Yeah. They do. Technically, Stone, the answer is both. I'm streaming my Xbox 360 through a capture card into software on my PC. Later on, the amount of SP for items and skills get pretty big to learn them. Nice. Well, for now, we just kind of have our bases covered, like... Learning the early skills. Yeah, I always try to play on the original console. I don't like pineapples. Unless if it's on pizza. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. The Xbox 360 is not as strong as the Xbox One. Ooh, these guys hurt. Whoa! One shot. Love it. No, he wasn't one shot. What the fuck? It looked like he was. Yeah, but that would mean going back through the rain.
It's not in my nature to lose.
So I just realized that at the very bottom it shows turn order. That probably would have been pretty useful during the boss fight, but you know. You know. Let's just roll with the punches, you know? Wait, no! Don't make me miss out on items, you stupid ladder. Wait, there's no items over here. Curses! Okay. Let's go. I see. So you can use save points to restore everything. That's okay. We'll rough it out. Well, it doesn't sound like a pain, it's fine. I would do it if I really needed it. Also, we learned a spell, Godlike. Yeah, I remember the tutorial point story time, but then I forgot about it, you see? Yeah, it's more of a pain to go through the rain. I didn't want to do that. There's an accessory you can miss pretty easily that's coming up. Okay. What do I need to do, Kek?
Let's take him down.
Let's take him out. I hate these things. So the brown statuses that when they turn yellow will discharge energy. Yellow statuses? Oh, statues. Gotcha, okay. Oh, one shot.
What a waste of time.
Yay! Good job, Jansen. Well, I just don't know if we have enough strength. I don't know if we have enough strength to fight against, like, an optional boss right now. My party feels really worn down. Okay, it's not a boss, it's just an encounter. Okay.
Hey, how do you like the new boss?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey,
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere, not stopped.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
This is a preparatory standby facility built in the first stage of the Grandstaff project. Ever since the leak of magic energy, the creatures living in the Sea of Boss have become violent and aggressive. Hell yes, let's save. So you're on the way to check on Grandstaff. Easy to say, but are you sure you'll even be able to get close to the place? missed one? Hey, Ledius. Yeah, this game is godlike so far. Oh shit, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it! No, we're good. Just look at these boxes. Someone always leaves them lying around, meaning I can take my usual shortcut. Oh no! Yeah, climbing over boxes has not been invented, I agree. The bull. Sorry, no one is allowed past here. Authorized personnel only. Freaking lame. Coffee acquired? Nice. What kind of coffee? Peaches. What the hell was that? This is a pretty strange case, all things considered. I thought they handled magic energy with caution. Yeah, I love coffee. Yeah, I tried to do that, CAC, and they stopped me anyways. I saw it. Right before the incident, the magic engine in the control room started up all on its own. Did someone set up all of this beforehand? It's possible to get in there, you just have to be quick? Oh. The Grand Staff construction project was implemented by the Urin Council in response to the demands of the Magic Industrial Revolution. The project is led by Councillor Gongora, the greatest sorcerer in Urin history. And its ultimate goal is to maximize and make use of the nation's store of magic power. The anomalies brought about by the increasing magic power in the Sea of Boss have been widely observed. The most troubling side effect has been the rapid transformation of the animals and plants into monsters. especially the sea creatures, enlarged to enormous sizes and often extremely violent. These monsters have begun to attack people regularly. This transformation is believed to be caused by the magic power local to the area. Although their fearsome speed and strength have led some to believe otherwise, hypercurrents are a natural occurrence, unrelated to the recent surge in magic energy. Hypercurrents have been recorded across the world since ancient times, but recent reports have indicated that magic energy has caused an increase in their size and speed. Currently, both the hypercurrents and the areas around them are extremely dangerous to navigate. Alright, let's see what the Sea of Boss has got. I was hoping I could buy some more medicines or something in that base. Because we're like super low. There was a place? Really? Alright, we'll go back. But before we do, I gotta use the bathroom. Why does everybody always get hyped for the chair? Tux, rate your experience with your chair out of 10. Rated. So far. Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10 chair. Actually, technically... Technically, it can't be a 10 out of 10 experience unless if you utilize this hole somehow. I like to use it to spy on Kevin, personally. It squeaks when the arms are up. Mine does not. Mine absolutely does not. your assembly skills are not so good, huh? No! I don't think it's possible. Wait, what? Damn it. Okay, we got it this time. We got it this time. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. I couldn't make it, though. Get out of my way. What? What am I supposed to do? I can't jump down. Oh, hi. Haha, sucker! Fucking damn it. I keep thinking A is not where A is because I'm a scrub at this controller. Alright, bitches, come on. Yeah, the boxes stay at least. Haha, didn't you see me? Are you blind? Hi. Okay. One more. One more. And then we got this. Hey, it's just me. I'm not doing anything in particular, so you know. No. Ah! Why didn't you grab the box, you dummy? I hate you. Yeah, do not call the police, okay? Oh, hey, sorry, didn't mean it. I won't do it again. Oh, hi, officers. I'm just standing over here. Don't mind me. I'm definitely not planning on running over here. You would never think to do this normally. It's true. Oh, hey, guys. Material warehouse. Whoa, yes. Yes. It's got a Final Fantasy X vibe, right? I can't sell my default things? Why? What? What? These are crazy items. What the? Now I can't afford anything. Sell some of the old accessories. Like this. Give me the new accessories. Yeah, it combines black and white into one skill. That's amazing. Yeah, I need it. Need it! Thank you. Oh. So I can make a shortcut to get there so I never have to do that shit again. Love it. Amazing. Okay. Okay. Now we can continue. Now that I have like 20 healing medicines again. Bullseye. Junk up ahead used to be a magic power amplifier, but it's been destroyed by the influx of magic power around these parts. I've heard that people have been lucky enough to find good stuff among the wreckage, though. You may be able to find some good stuff, but with magic energy added to the mix, you really don't know what kind of danger awaits you. Yeah, well, they're all currently working on skills, so I'm kind of like... We'll get to them eventually. That's so lootable. I love that.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
What is that? Grand Shaker, 700 HP. You can hold X to run. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot. Quality iron sand. How come Seth is wearing glasses in battle? Is that the item that I gave her? Her accessory? Oh my god, it is. I'm like, I don't remember her having these before. That's amazing.
Not too smart, eh?
Uh-oh. Reef worm. $400. Yeah, I wish that this game was on PC a long time ago.
I am the greatest!
We're on commission.
For being the greatest.
For being the greatest. Thank you, Miklos. the magic animations are fucking amazing in this game. I wonder if we can make any new things. Earth Ring. Aim Ring. Increase significant damage on aerial enemies. Okay. That's a bit better, I think. All shield? What? That is gonna come in so handy. Insect innards, nasty. She's nasty.
Out of my way.
Oh no, it's them again. Goodbye. No! How long is an average playthrough of this game? No idea.
What a waste of time.
But if it's an RPG on our channel, it'll probably end up being 70 to 100 hours. Probably like, I would say 10 to 14 episodes is what I'm expecting out of this. I could be wrong though. Yeah, Tragedy Ann, we made it to 1,000. Isn't that amazing? How are you doing today? You've come to enjoy a very, very good RPG so far. Yeah.
You want a piece of me?
You wish you had something cold to drink? Yeah, I'm drinking a gin and tonic tonight. I feel like I'll probably take longer. Yeah. This game is sweet in general so far. Okay. Kaim, how are you doing with your thing? Okay, he's good. Yuri! Yes, we beat Fire Emblem 6 yesterday. But instead, we're playing this game today, and this game is fucking amazing. Ow. Wait, she's paralyzed. Welcome back, Yuri. How are you doing today? Oh yeah.
Only the strong.
Close, 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 close. You had another doctor visit, and then you slept a bunch. Nice. Yellow band. Okay. Well, we've been going for about 5 hours with this game, and this game has really actually been exceeding expectations so far. Those of us that haven't played it are impressed, and those of us that have already played the game are living, so... Should be a good stream tonight. Oh, it's okay, Yuri. That's no problem at all. Fire Emblem 6, the endgame was actually really easy. Isn't that unpredictable? Given how that game kicked our ass for so long, the endgame was actually easy. Have I played Divinity 2? I have not. What do you guys think? What kind of game is that? Yeah, I really like to feel out the whole chapter, you know what I mean? It's a great RPG. Anti-paralysis herb. Wonderful. Immunity to paralysis. Holy shit. Yes. It's like Fire Emblem mixed with class-based RPG. Is it turn-based? Is it like a strategy RPG? What exactly is it? Half action, half tactics. I see. I could check it out. I'm always down. Wait, Yuri, you've played this game? Oh boy. Well, hey, we beat that first boss without having to reset. Pretty impressive. to blind run killer. Yeah, Jansen died on the first boss. Whoops. Nice. Well, here's the thing, Yuri. I actually went out and bought a 360 just to play this game. So I haven't owned this for a long time. You're sad you sold your 360 and this game? You never finished it. Yes, Pop Basis. You can totally live through us. How are you, by the way? We just started today, though, so it might take me a while to catch up to where you were. Dude, go get a controller and your 360 and play this game with me. That would be an honor. Okay, he learned whatever was on his knight's code. Always escape. Ooh, these are both really good. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that first. Evo, this game is actually even better than I was expecting it to be. Slot seed, let's do it. Yeah, this game is way too good. Way too good so far. I just want to keep playing. I don't want to stop playing.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Okay, what do we got? Oh, easy peasy. People talking about the next boss? Yeah. They're saying it's gonna be hard. Okay, LPT, if I gifted you a game on Steam, would you play it on stream? Depends what the game is. The answer is probably yes at some point, although not immediately. Like, I wouldn't guarantee that I would play the game next, if that makes sense.
Only the strong survive.
No items. Rip. Seth learned black-white magic. But that's only level 1. Is that truly better than what we currently have? Wait. Apprentice earrings. Enables use of black and white magic up to level 2. Zwei 2? What kind of game is that? Oh, okay, so it's not related to Zwei 1. Acute action JRPG. Yeah, I would probably play it. Wait, Yellow Band, we're still learning, so we gotta wait. Okay. It's a lot of fun. Ground Bomb. Okay. Are we gonna encounter the boss as soon as we go through this door? I'm gonna use a couple items. Not yet? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you think I'd like it, then... for sure. I think you've seen me play enough things that you would know what I like. Ladius gifted a sub to story time! Oh, yes! Ladius, thank you so much. And story time, you enjoy those emotes, I know you will. Yeah, the music is fucking phenomenal. Thanks again, Ladius, that was so nice.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
A pretty good group of tier 1 emotes, am I right? Wait, magic insects.
That wasn't very fun.
Thank you!
Jansen learned level 2 white magic. Eh? Quickly. I'm not ashamed, by the way, to say some of the 1,000-year stories from times past made me tear up. They are all worth the read. A lot of pain and suffering. Yeah, we've read 3 of them. Like, I've just been reading through all of it. For better or for worse. Hold on, guys. It's time to refill the cup. So I will be back. Everybody is subbing today, so I need to make sure I have alcohol. Wait, what is going on? What? Pika, why are you saying these things? What have I been missing? What the fuck, you guys with all these conversation things going on while I'm not here? What the fuck? Yeah, Kaim has been through some shit. Sets passed. Oof. I think this game lives up. I don't even think it needs a remake. I think it's still just really good.
Text here.
Yeah, Miklos is on commission, in case you didn't know. Thank you, Miklos. Yeah, why do they hate RPGs? What the fuck? The 1,000-year door for 1,000 follows. But I really wanted to play this game. And I'm really happy I'm playing this game. Alright, Evo. Goodbye. Take care. Yeah, Miklos, you've been running yourself thin, my friend. You take a break. Alright? Leave the rest to Pika and I, David, and King Kak, alright? And everybody else. All the generous donators. I'm thinking our next game might actually be Pokemon Stadium 2. I really shouldn't call next game on the first episode of an RPG, though. But that's what I'm currently thinking. Latius just sniped that third place bit spot. Holy crap. Yeah, Latius is going off today. Holy shit. And story time, you have my emotes for the first time, I think, which is super exciting.
This does not look good.
Storytime needs those emotes. He here every day. Why does this not look good? Why are you saying that, Jansen? Wind. Oh. Yeah, King Kak directly donated for Pokemon Stadium. And Kak is possibly the most hyped that we are playing this game. Possibly. Yeah, the N64 game. Yeah, Latius, we actually played Pokemon Stadium 1 on stream. That shit was hype. We tried doing an all rental run, and I couldn't do it, so we went out and bought Pokemon Blue, and then played through the whole game at 3 times speed, and then raised Pokemon using the missing number glitch to kill Pokemon Stadium Round 2. It was ridiculous. Yeah, that shit. Like, the options were literally like, we give up, or LPT goes gets Pokemon, or Pokemon Blue, and I just went out and bought Pokemon Blue. Round 2 did not fuck around, though. I remember Sabrina and the Elite Four. All barricade. That is an amazing find. Yeah, Yuri, were you here for Pokemon Stadium? Or what game did you join us? Was it Fire Emblem? making you think that you're safe. That is a scary, scary thought. So wait, you're telling me if I go back to the main menu, I will get fully healed? You were here for Suikoden. Oh, okay, okay. Suikoden was so good. Well, we did save, right? It heals when you come back. Okay. Hugo? Hugo was okay. I liked Gedo the most out of the Suikoden 3 characters. Look at that. Beautiful. They fully healed us. What a generous game. What a generous game. Looks like the Grand Staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? Oh, yeah. How's that paralyzed immunity coming along? I don't think we've learned it yet. Kaim has it equipped. I don't think that was a good O.
Ooh, you know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... Where? How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
What a whine. Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up? Have you seen any of this before, Kaim?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair.
When did you shower? In the rain? When we got poured on?
Whew. All right. Man, that is way tall.
You thought it was Goofy? Yeah. Goofy's a little bit more serious than him, I think. If I do this first try, then you're going to be jealous. Alright. I will use all of my RPG fundamentals.
Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Okay, snake.
This does not look good.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of enemies. Alright.
Okay.
Charging magic. Sword. Oh, I forgot. Bad time to forget. Woo! Take this. Is he just gonna one-shot us once he gets it? Oh. Whoops. Okay. Up here. Okay. Damn it. They're 240. Oh no, more of them. How much health does it have? Only 525. And it's weak to what? It's fire? Do we have any aqua bombs? We don't. Time for an all-out attack. Oh, he can kill in one hit? Oh no. Party is paralyzed.
Okay.
Oh, that did 400! Itch.
Know them again?
Wait, what? What? The vets knew this would happen. Flare. Okay, that hurts.
Okay.
That's a lot. Okay. Okay. Oh, Seth. That's fine. Bad? Here. Uh-oh. Does he get anything? No. They didn't charge, you stupid. Yeah, dude. He's popping off with this damage. Fire Emblem hard mode miss. It was 90%. Check the feedback channel. Okay, I'll do it. Please die this time. Please die this time. Woo! This time, 2 spring up.
Can you keep it down?
Kevin!
It's a little too loud right now.
Kevin's getting hyped for this game.
My brother got me a shirt when he went to San Francisco.
What does it say?
I forgot what it says. I do like it. I don't know.
Caption this! Oh my. Show the stream your shirt, Kevin. Kevin, are we having food?
Maybe. I got some shorts.
Yes, we did it first try, you guys. Beautiful. It's only because our Kime was able to kill those little things in one hit.
I got more comfy shorts.
Where? Nordstrom? Where did you go shopping?
This was also from
Oh. You bought peppers.
I'm not hungry, to be honest. But if you want me to make you one, I can make you one. I'm not gonna, because I'm still full from that burger. My sister got me. Do you just want one or 2? Up to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Just go to the restroom, get some comfy shorts.
Yeah, this soundtrack is crazy good. Also, Gigamat, this is an amazing capture. Look at that. Caption this.
I just got told I'm a bitch.
No, that was when the boss, so we killed the boss, and everyone was like, LPT, this boss is really fucking hard, and I'm like, let's do it! And I killed the boss, and I'm like, woo! And I did a little dance, and then it popped up again with more HP, and I was like, but we killed it. Oh, Kevin was selfieing with Ava. And that was actually really fucking hype. That was really fucking hype. What was it? Wait, was it looking at what? My RNG was lucky with non-paralyze? I don't think so, Kak, because
Oh, the shirt. Tragedy, and you wouldn't like it.
Kime had the anti-paralysis equipment, so he couldn't get paralyzed. The other two got paralyzed every time. She says, why not? Yuri gifted a sub to Tragedy Ann! Why is everybody so generous today? That's legit the 4th or 5th gift sub this stream. Everybody's too generous. I love you all. Alright, fair enough. We beat the boss the first time. Let's fucking go. I am having an amazing day. No, MN, you should not feel guilty. You donate all the freaking time.
Oh, you
Yeah.
finally reached your 1,000?
Yes, the 1,000 happened while I wasn't even live. What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this. I'm worried about damage this thing sustained. It's out of control. Can you take a look around, Kaim? I'll take a peek at the enemy entry route. Yeah, we don't like that idea, M-Man. We don't like that idea. Plus, we're at 1,001 followers now, so it would be useless.
We're on commission.
Cause this game is too hype.
Fail, thank you so much. Is this your first time seeing the game? It is, right? Isn't this game amazing? What a great thing that we're bringing to the channel, honestly. That just fully healed us. Wait, I want to go heal or save. I want to save. But I can't. What was that? Never owned an Xbox. Me either until yesterday. You got a 360 years ago just for this game? This game is worth it. This game is so good. And, okay, what's more? All of our party members survived that boss fight. And I would almost say Jansen MVP. Peng, search the area, because you won't be back after this. Okay, gotcha. I will do just that. Let's make sure our skills are not maxed out. They do not seem to be. Come on, let's go inside. Okay.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I'm so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. You saying to catch my breath?
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, you guys have 4 sets of lungs. Don't you get out of breath? Oh, man. I'm coming. Damn, it's worth this. Ow! Okay, who hit me? What?
Don't move!
Who the fuck?
Got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grant's.
Hey, Mike, welcome back.
Get any closer, I will shoot. Ready?
We are playing an amazing game today. You are in for a treat.
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like. They can't hit a moving target. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Time. What do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm...
Restrain them!
Hello? Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're going for it.
The real boss. True, I wasn't allowed to save.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents?
Yeah, Seth has got a tank. It's fine.
Forward! But General, our own troops are in the line of fire. Well, then they better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Wow, Mr. Clean is a tyrant.
Archers, stance! Fire!
Ow. Okay, this is adding up. Look at this game, Kev. Aha, bitches. Wait, none of them died! Huh? No, we're doing this. We got this. This game's godless, though. Actually, better than I was expecting it to be. Also, everybody in chat is mega shilling this game. People that have played it. Oh shit, I fucked up. Hey, Tragedy N, what did you get to munch on? Heal? Not. I wish I had an all heal. That would be truly amazing. Ow. So Mr. Clean literally showed up at the top of a mountain, and he sent all his cronies after us. This game is crazy cool. Crazy, crazy, crazy cool. I had to delete 12 profiles and 75 gigabytes of memory off this Xbox as soon as I started it. Yeah, so they had some shit on here. No! Okay, I got the set. We're good. Still alive, what the fuck? Some Oreos and some snack cakes. Wait, snack cakes from what? That sounds amazing. I'm also really hungry, so that could be why that sounds amazing. Yes.
Only the strong.
Oh, as soon as we kill their front row, we win? Sure you don't want to just cook them all and then keep the other ones for reheat leftovers? You're gonna really like it, by the way. The lady that had them as free samples had them with some kind of bean.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe.
Yeah. Well, not really.
Time and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
It's called
There's
Shard
no other way.
Gluten-Free
If we don't break
Schnacks.
through, there'll be no investigation.
Jansen, do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Haha, take that, Mr. Clean, with your stupid feather things.
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was...
Oh god, it's gonna explode. Time for a memory! Maybe not. Maybe not. That's okay too. We'll just take the explosion. Time for reading! Time in 4, please. Dynasty Warriors feels, really? I think probably the most commonly drawn parallel is Final Fantasy. But I could see some Dynasty Warriors.
You okay?
They got captured. This is Final Fantasy X as fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh?
Give it a rest.
Oh, I got plenty of time to rest.
I think that was their mindset fail. When they were like, let's fight all these people, they're like, because we're immortal. Why wouldn't we? We don't give a fuck about Jansen. Get my vocals warmed up? Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna use the bathroom because I need to, and I have a peanut bladder. Mike, what do you think of this game so far? Let us know. Okay. You might hop on Hearthstone or Pathfinder. Alright, Ladius. See you in a bit. Jeff Goldblum? Shian, you've been watching for a while. What do you think of this game so far? Oh, joy. Who's in the mood for a depressing story? You are. And you are. And you are. Alright, let's do it. A dream has been revealed. Let's dream. Hey, if you got a 360, you can do it. You live in shells. We're drinking every time I fuck up words, so hopefully I don't do that a lot. He is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, it is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. He hears a heavy door slowly rumbling open. A shaft of light shoots in, and it is not so well defined as that. To eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness, however, the faint gleam seems like a shower of sparks. Guinevere, voice or riot? Hell no, I can't do that for super long. Stop this, please. I beg of you. Let me go. A young man's screams echo throughout the emptiness. No voice answers him. Crouching in the darkness, Kime counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The disorderly footsteps probably belong to a young man. The other 2 are perfectly regular. Yeah, it wouldn't last me that long. No, we got this. We only messed up 2 things in the last episode. Dream episode. Please, I'm begging you. If it's money you want, I'll get you all you could ask for on the outside. I promise. I won't forget to show you my thanks to you. Please. The only reply of the 2 men who have brought the young one here is the clunk of an iron lock opening. No, no, please. I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want. Anything. A dull thud is the sound of flesh tearing, bone wrenching. Someone collapses on the floor. A strangled scream. The clunk of an iron lock closing. Kime knows the young man has been thrown into the shell diagonally opposite his own. When you are locked into one of these windowless shells, your hearing becomes acutely sensitive. Don't do this! Let me out of here, please! Let me out of here! From the sound of the voice, Kime can imagine a young man's face with boyish traces. A small-time hoodlum, hardly a step above a teenage gang member. When he was still on the streets, no doubt, he used to swagger down the sidewalk, his cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. The 2 men who brought him here maintain their silence to the end, their footsteps moving off together. The heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his entreaties for a time, but when he realizes they will do no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another. He begins to sob. Quiet down here, an old man calls from one of the inner shells. It won't do you any good to make a fuss. Time to give up, Sonny. Oh, I said here, not there. Got it. This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozen or so shells lined up in the darkness. He was already here when Kime was sent to this place. It is always his role to quiet and comfort the obstreperous newcomers. Literally have no idea what obstreperous means. Maybe likely to scream? Who knows? If you've got time to bawl like that, keep your eyes closed. Huh? Just make sure you keep sucking on your memories of the outside like a piece of candy. Sounds of suppressed laughter come from the surrounding shells. Kime joins in with a smile and a sigh. Difficult to control. Got it. Thank you, Storytime. All the shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of their inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lost the strength to laugh. It's okay, Fail. Hey, Sonny, the old man continues in his role as advisor to the newcomer. No point in making a fuss, just calm down and accept your fate. Otherwise... And here, a note of intensity enters the old man's voice. They'll just drag you out of here feet first. This is exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitant of the young man's shell. He had been screaming on and off for a day. Then came a day of banging his head against the shell wall, then nothing until he was dragged out in silence. So, get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside. The bigger the better. The ocean or the sky or some huge field of grass. Remember, imagine. That's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he always gave to newcomers. But the young man screamed tearfully. Who the hell do you think you're kidding? Survive this place? And then what? I know what this place is. No exit prison. They throw the lifters in here, give them just enough food to keep them alive, and in the end, they kick the bucket anyway. Am I right? There's nothing left to hope for. His shouts turn to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers. Nor are they mistaken. This is a prison. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with bars, and the sun shines on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny, that's for sure. You just can't let your mind go before your body does. Hope doesn't have to fade unless you throw it out yourself, the old man goes on softly. Then he adds with feeling, this system we live under, can't last much longer either. The old man is a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, he long resisted the dictatorship until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears for the old man's words, however. He continues thrashing on the floor and crying. This fellow won't be in his shell much longer than his predecessor. In a few days, or in less than a month at best, he will go to pieces. The darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in a prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh or a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. Tomorrow morning, or rather, since there is no clear-cut morning in the darkness, after they go to sleep, wake up, and have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. Hey, listen. How many of us are there now? The old revolutionary asks. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you, Kime says. His is the only voice. Man, this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Kime asks, I wonder if something's happened out there. Maybe so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be about the right time for a coup d'etat or a revolution. My boys aren't going to keep quiet for much longer. What was your name again? Kime? Have you noticed what's happening? Now, how? There used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here until a little while ago, and most of them real nobodies. Not worth sentencing to life? Uh-huh, sure. The young man was one of them, nothing but a small-time crook. It just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This was the only reason they had put him in a shell. The shells always used to be full. They would throw a bunch of men in here and they would die. Then the new men would come and they would die. The young man was one of those. The terror of being enveloped in darkness was too much for him, and he went to pieces. He was apparently having hallucinations at the end. "I'm coming, Mama, I'm coming. Wait for me, please, Mama," he repeated over and over like a child. "Where are you, Mama? Here? Are you here?" And he gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. I figured things were getting scary out there, the cops losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down, which is why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here. Blood streaming from his eye sockets, he died, muttering in snatches. What did I do? Everybody knows damn well there are plenty of men way worse than me. But now the place is empty. Do you know what that means, Kime? Sure. There's so much crime out there now that the government can't suppress it. You got it. The whole royal family might be strung up by now for all we know. It's a revolution. It will happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang in there a little while longer. Kime nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kime. Not many guys could stay as calm as you, thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this. Not even Kime can explain it. It is true that he was strangely calm when put in a shell. The darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. In the distant past, he too may have tasted the anguish of the other shell inhabitants, so tortured by the fear of being sealed in darkness. How are you so tough mentally, Kime? Does it mean you too are a revolutionary? No, not me. His crime is hardly worth talking about. He resisted somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect, and for that he was branded a rebel and thrown into a shell. The old man is probably right, though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. It won't be long now. We'll be back in the real world before we know it. I have hope in here, and it will stay here until I abandon it myself, the old revolutionary mutters as if trying to convince himself. We're not doing that bad. The prison falls soon afterwards. Armed young men come charging into the darkness and open the shell's barred doors. Embraced by his boys, the old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Crime Kais. Wait! Kime cries, trying to hold him back. But he is too late, anxious to see the new world following the destruction of the old system. The old revolutionary steps out and opens his eyes. It is evening. Though the sun is nearly down, its light is still strong enough to burn eyes accustomed to total darkness. The old revolutionary presses his hand to his eyes and with a groan crumples to his knees. Kime has saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. Could distant memories have taught him that the truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens after the release from prison? When could I have been imprisoned, and where? More important, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes, surrounded by on the ground by his boys, the old revolutionary searches for Kime. I came all this way, Kime, only to make one terrible mistake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. This is precisely why he asks Kime for one last favor. Tell me, Kime, what is the outside world like? Has the revolution succeeded? Are the people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kaim opens his eyes slowly and just barely beneath the shade of his hand. As far as he can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and revolutionary troops are heaped on one another, and countless civilians are dead. A mother lies dead with her small child in her arms, the bloody corpse of the child's father next to them, arms stretched out in vain attempt to shield them. Tell me what you see, Kaim. Kaim fights back a sigh and says, you must work from now on to build a happy society. The old revolutionary senses the truth. I won't abandon hope, Kaim, no matter what. As if to say, I know that. Kaim nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know. Someplace. Why don't you stay here and build a new world with us? You of all people can do that, I know. Thank you, sir, but I'll be moving on just the same. The old revolutionary does not try anymore to hold Kaim back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kaim the words he spoke so often in his shell. There will always be hope wherever you are until you abandon it yourself. Never forget that. Kaim walks on. His eyes chance to light on the body of a young boy lying at his feet. The boy breathed his last with eyes wide open in fear. Kaim kneels and gently closes the boy's eyelids. He knows deep down in a memory too far away for even him to reach that while darkness can be a great source of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace. And this has been another encyclopedia read by LPT. Actually, I really liked that one. I really fucking liked that one, even though we messed up like 5 times.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid?
Yeah, true story time.
Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
I am General Kakanis, a majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon
I don't
me
deserve
the
Kevin.
honor of
I do
commanding
not deserve
all
Kevin.
Mara's forces.
Hold on, friends. My stomach is growling, so I'm going to take a bite.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography questions.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
No! The roll broke! No! My hands are too dirty. Bullseye! Bullseye literally just turned it off! wasn't able to save after the last boss! The game literally didn't let me! Bullseye! You are locked out! Holy shit! He turned it off!
We're on commission. We're on commission.
F. Bullseye and Kev MVP P.
Is it like touch sensitive or?
He turned it off with his snout. Literally.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Be right back, guys.
When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. no use for the past.
Can I help you?
Hey, Leeds. Bullseye literally turned my system off. Yes. We lost our progress against a boss everybody thought I wasn't going to beat on the first time, and then we beat it on the first time. Alright, this boss has nothing to steal, so let's just ignore that. Let's just ignore it. Oh! Fire Emblem 6 Endgame was actually extremely easy. Oh, thank you, Pika. I appreciate that you're trying to make it better. I got really mad at Bullseye and I yelled at him. And I pointed my finger at him like, "You're a bad dog." And then I ate a sandwich and I knelt back down and I said, "There's no way you could have known."
Me too.
And I lured him out of his crate and I pet him and told him I'm sorry. It happens. Let's just roll with it, guys.
Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up?
Oh, there's a skip. Perfect. No, he didn't want to play. He just was sniffing the Xbox because it's new.
Alright. Man, that is way tall. Okay.
No, I can't be mad at him. He looked so upset, and I'm like, he didn't do anything that would constitute being this mad at him. He just sniffed the wrong thing, and apparently Xbox 360s are super fucking touch sensitive.
No, they're feeding off the magic energy.
Out of my way.
It's black. I think it has 240 gigabytes. Fuck. Oh, I need to use the item on Kaim to make him one-shot these things. I can't believe that the dog's snout turned the... That's just ridiculous to me, but whatever. That's it? For the first phase?
Now them again?
Yeah, Kevin was laughing at our mishap with Bullseye. He was laughing about it. Do not tell Kevin he's doing good or anything. Kevin is not being good right now. Yeah. Yeah. A dog sniffing it turned it off. What kind of bullshit is that? Kevin is best boy. You guys, stop it.
Okay.
Yeah, Miklos, my dog literally turned off the console. And the game didn't let me save after I killed this boss, so I'm pretty upset. You think Kevin should be locked in his crate while I get angry? Don't forget to heal and grab the chest after this. Right. So we have to do that other fight after the boss. Why do you guys want the clip? I was just so upset. Well, luckily, the good news is we've almost won again. I know, guys, I know. I'm not mad anymore. I just feel inconvenienced, that's all. But we'll be fine. Look, the boss went down free. We got this. This is so good. What is? Easy peasy. Somebody clipped it, didn't they? Making one. Okay, so we examined everything. Then this shit happens.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I'm so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. Are you saying to catch my breath?
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, you guys have 4 sets of lungs. Don't you get out of breath? Oh. I'm coming. Payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, who hit me? What?
Don't move!
Got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Staff! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm...
What even is this game?
Restrain them!
Yeah, Mike.
Let's run.
We were done so dirty. Yeah, Bullseye was homophobic. Welcome, Starry. This has probably happened very few times on Twitch, but my dog reset my console.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Alright, so you want me to steal from the magician? Bullseye! Bullseye literally just turned it off! Kevin's laughing in the background! Oh my god! Oh, I look pissed. I look pissed. You were...
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Oh, I'll steal from him again, Cac. Don't you worry.
Stance! Fire!
Too bad, you're about to get hit with this. Oh, it's okay. We're good. If anything, though, I kind of need to wash my hands, so I'm gonna do that, and then I will be back. You know, I'm gonna refill my drink while we're out there. We're just gonna do the whole thing, okay? I'll be right back. And you're gonna love it. My sinuses are all clear because it was kind of spicy. If I work in the morning, I think I'm off at noon tomorrow. Okay. In before the game turns off mysteriously again and comes back to a black screen, I would be upset. You guys are just enjoying the music. That's good. We're good, you guys. We're in the clear. It only seemed like a long time because I read through that whole story chapter. That's the only reason it seemed long. Don't kill Jansen. Oh, they're gonna kill Jansen. Bitches! How dare you? Failed to steal again. Alright, peace out, Miklos.
Okay.
That was close.
I don't think I can get a good shot of him. I can't. That's okay. We made up. We played and I gave him some turkey out there because I didn't want him to still feel depressed. Poor Bull. I can't steal from him. Oh, god damn it, really? Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, what if we die to the archers?
Okay.
Okay. It's okay, Jansen's down, we don't care. Wait, what? Oh!
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
There's barely any experience, so that's fine. Who cares? My RNG is blessed. What did we get for killing the mage? What was it? I didn't notice. Circlet. Okay, nice. Alright, we're gonna skip these parts, you guys, since we saw this. Oh, God. Now read it again. Fuck you, Volux. Hell no.
Scared?
Alright, this is where we were right before the bullseye incident occurred.
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what,
Nah, he's
I'd be
chewing
lying
on his
if I
bone.
wasn't
He's good.
Saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid.
Only took 20 minutes. Nice.
You're kidding.
I am General Kakanis, a majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces. I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography questions.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And, Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy. Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge while on our trip. Yeah.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool? That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything. You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Goatsa,
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
We didn't get this far, right?
Ah. Since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skill?
We're simply travelers.
We have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongues.
General!
What is it?
As we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
From what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
Isn't this nice?
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. Man, it makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No. Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No. I'm not sure.
I'm sure. The glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning.
Oh.
Bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
You keep away from the Xbox.
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Hey, come here. Bullseye.
Yeah.
Our culprit, Bullseye.
My memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
Good boy. Nope. You stay away. No, get away. You stay away. Alright, I've created a barrier in front of the Xbox. There's no way he can get to it. Yeah, you just tried it again. Come here. You just tried it again, you little trickster. I'm not gonna forget this. You gotta be kidding me. If there's no way out of this, then tell me what to do already. Interesting. Now he's just innocently doing this. Chewing on his bone. Whoa, it's just a rat. Scared me for a sec there. It's holding something in its mouth.
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai!
Oh, what the heck? Are we being taken somewhere? The Titanic? Almost got the item. Shit, did I miss something, Volux? Queen. Alright, man, sounds good. Damn, really? What time is your interview? Fuck. Is that one of his wives? Yeah, Dizza, this is why I bought an Xbox. That is definitely that guy with the G name that I can't remember.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Lirum? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
Well, there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kine, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am.
Nah, you're good, Keck.
If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
You're a freaking marble.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
No, it's some kind of thing.
What is it?
Ultimate weapon.
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
What's that?
This? I got it from Lord Gongora.
Gongora! There we go. Close to Gorgonzola.
It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this.
Can I please save? He threw it at the guard?
Is he dead?
He went that way. Bring it on.
Excuse me?
Oh my gosh! He's traded allegiances. It's okay, Kak.
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory. Whoa. It works.
How do you know it's temporary?
Must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember? There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners. Those are your words, not mine. Out of the brig. It's obvious. There was a mistake, you see? Come on. Let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right. You slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that looks right.
Yeah, Jansen just saved them. With the marble and then with the lies.
Tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kaim?
Yeah.
Good job, Jan. Oh, yes! A save point. You hear that, Bullseye? You will never be able to sabotage us ever again. At least not right now.
You shouldn't test it.
Hi, what are you doing? He's defeated. He isn't. The bull is never defeated. Whoa. Hey, at least let me know if you're gonna stop so suddenly. Stop whining, I saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security. Or something like that. I think we're a little past the point, past being surprised by something like that. What did you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we do need to be careful. Without any equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. Fuck. Whew, that was close. What was that thing Was that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. Metal Gear Odyssey. Oh shit. It must respond to loud noises as well. So, even if it can't see us, it can find us from sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Look out, here's another one. We can't get past this. Not if we can't even make a sound. Oh, I know. How about we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. You gonna kick that, then? Well, try to kick it somewhere where we aren't, okay? We'll have only one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kime. Now, let's go. God, another one. Is he dummy thick? What does that even mean? Well, this is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. Hey, how about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? The timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. Hey, stop. Whoa, what now, Drama Queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? That soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. Damn it. Find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. This lit up plate sounds an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations, like us running across it, for example. Hey, Solomon! How's it going? This game is awesome! Solomon, you missed the worst of Bullseye ever earlier on stream. He turned off my Xbox after we'd beaten a difficult boss and weren't able to save. It's so sensitive that his snout turned it off. Isn't that ridiculous? So I've created a barricade in front of the Xbox so that can never happen again. That's bad news. If there are any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright? And I don't think it'll overheat, no. I think we're good. Running over the lighted floor sounds an alarm. Hold down B and use the left stick to move more quietly. Team Fuck Surtur was successful. Is Idun on it? I know, I thought this was the Titanic. Slot seed, yes, we can't use it, but it's okay. Any waifus yet? Not really, to be honest. If anything, Gongora. No!
Yeah. Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble. Here, I'll get you out at once.
Fail! Do not be rude. I said if anything, Minnie, he's the best.
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
He let us out again. Fuck, and now we have to do the whole thing over again. Amnesiac Soldier is a good waifu for sure. What? What caught me?
Oh, did you...
Hold X to run faster. Okay. Oh, we can't get up this way? We are not stepping. I know who Kevin's drawing. He's drawing Belial. Oh, nice. That works just in case we get caught again. Also, Solomon, did you see we made it to 1,000 follows? You thought he finished it? No, that's just a rough. He hasn't done color or anything there. Was it a 24-hour stream? I don't know. I don't want to do 24 hours, but maybe. Maybe. A 12-hour stream is a normal LPT stream. That's actually kind of true. Yeah, I'm pretty good at 12-hour streams. I was very mad at the bull. I mean, we've been going for 7 hours and 47 minutes so far, you guys. It feels awkward without music. It's because we're in stealth mode. Oh, what the fuck? We're back here? Wait. Where the hell was I supposed to go then? Help! Camera angles! Ah!
Oh, did you all get put in there again?
Yeah, the camera angle confused me, so I fucked up. My training from... Oh, you mean from Zestiria? Yes. Oh my god. Zestiria camera angles were the fucking worst. Yeah, we'll do Vesperia sometime. Yeah, Zestiria was super recently. Alright, I think I know what we must do. But we have to not get fucked by the camera angles. No!
Did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry.
I
You'll
did.
never get out.
I hesitated. I hesitated.
You'll never get out.
God damn it, Tux. And Solomon.
You'll never get out.
Why do you all do this to me? That's from Persona 4 Arena. Shadow Labris, or S-Lab. I always
You'll never get out.
Okay. Hey, Blackbird. I'm glad that you guys are all enjoying the slab command. You guys want bye-bye as a command? Alright, we'll do it after this stream. I'll give you guys what you want. Poor Solomon hasn't even seen any gameplay of this game yet. He just sees us fucking around with this garbage. No way! What?
You'll never get out. You'll never get out. You'll never get out.
Stop.
This is over. Bye.
Please, let me go. It just takes so long to get back there. Somebody should link Solomon the clip of when Bullseye reset the Xbox. Also, post it in the clip section in Discord, you guys. Don't forget. Okay. No! Okay.
Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble.
Wait, really, Volug? I thought I'm supposed to run past both of them. That clip is probably the maddest I've ever been on stream. I think. I think there was a Dragon Ball stream like over a year ago that I got angrier, but that's it. Okay, so Volug, you think I should take the corner ladder, really? You think it's the correct way? Okay. Yeah, it's been a day. Well, we... Oh, wait, but no, it didn't open the thing. There must be something else we have to do. Oh my god, you guys, we've been doing way too much this whole time. I didn't even realize there was a ladder there. Button to the left of the door?
Oh, did you all...
Wait, am I... Under the ladder. Okay, I must be missing something. Ah! Alright. I'll go back to where we were. I always accidentally run instead of walk. Not good. Okay. So you're looking for a... I don't see any buttons anywhere. To the left of that barricade. Well, what did that do? Are we done? I activated the button. I love buttons. Who else loves buttons? We made it! That was awful. That was like 20 minutes. Yeah, what's wrong with a key? What the fuck?
Hey, what's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Hey, great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Nasty. Load these into the lift. Yes, sir. Hey, look over there. Our weapons. Load them? He makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. Thank God. Alright, transformation complete. I finally got to sleep, and now you come along and wake me up? You owe me for this. Don't be like that if anyone finds you sleeping. Hey, you there, where'd you come from? Oh damn, I guess they found us. Not much of a choice left for us. Let's take them out quickly.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
I always forget that the first attack needs to have that happen. Nice.
What a waste of time.
It won't open. Let's try another door. Okay. Save point, yes! Never again with the stealth mission. I'm so bad. Yeah, why do these dogs have wings in their butt? Too soon story time. Too soon.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Wait, Seth learned level 2 black magic. Eh? Zephyr is a AoE heal. Holy shit. Well, we didn't have it during the last boss fight, that's for sure. Only Jansen had it? Oh my god, I don't think so, you guys. Do it. If I had it, then do it. Oh, really? I'm sorry, Volix. Sometimes I'm beyond help. The only downside to an LPT stream.
think I'm gonna like this.
Fuck you, security guy. Ow. Can't believe I'm still going. Nah, we got this, Pika. We're not gonna let Bullseye set us back. Oops.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Anti-paralysis. So wait, black magic, white magic, that means I can get rid of black magic. How close are we to another emote? It's actually just gray magic, yeah, I agree. I don't know how close we are to another emote, Pika. You can probably look it up, though. Just Google, like, how many sub points do I need for an emote? I don't know how many sub points we have right now, though. We have 46 sub points. Let's see. Twitch sub emote tiers. Oh, what the heck? Oh, shit. We definitely are gonna have another emote available. Oh my god, we're almost able to have 2 more emotes available. You got the clip? Alright, wait, post the clip, post the clip, post the clip. Also, shit, you guys, 2 more emotes? If we got 4 more subs, we could have 2 more tier 1 emotes. Why do we have so many sub points? I wish I had it all. Oh my god! Zephyr is right there. There is literally no helping. Tux! No! I mean, yes!
You've been naughty.
Why do you do this? Tux! Tux, what do you want? What do you want the emote to be? What do you want? Thank you very much, Tux. We love Tux, we do. If Ganondorf? Okay. That is 50 sub points. That is the most possible amount of subs, tier 1 emotes you can have as an affiliate. Jesus. But they'll have to be... I don't know when Twitch will make them available. Rib, you're feeling personally attacked. You got gift sub, my friend. Enjoy the emotes. Tux is way too generous and awesome. Then we don't deserve him. Fuck.
This is over. Bye.
Yeah, Mike, enjoy the emotes. Cheers to everybody that has the emotes. I hope you guys enjoy them. Tux, what do you need? I got you. I'm gonna like buy you like a cruise or something. Jesus. Alright, story time. Thanks for hanging out all day. Anytime you need a clip from 2.5 hours ago, just ask. That's it! Tux, you tell me what day that you want pizza, and I will buy you pizza. Somehow. Just give me your PayPal. Jesus. Alright. PayPal! I don't do Venmo, okay? Oh my god, have Solomon deliver it all the way from Texas? That would be godlike. Oh my god.
Out of my way.
That pizza would be anything but fresh. I keep getting urges to use wind because it looks like winds of sleep. Oh shit. Forgot. Ew, nasty times. I fucked up.
What a waste of time.
Your current dilemma? Oh shit. Mike, are you trying to prevent your roommates from eating your pizza? In a cool, dark place. Oh, that does not sound safe. No, that is not how this works.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
You like cold
That's a
pizza?
harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Oh, Queen, it must be
Ignore it.
Pika.
It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's got to be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Your roommate ate your pizza rolls?
What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
It's no use.
That is not forgivable.
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago.
Mike's.
If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past.
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now.
We're gonna do a 24-hour pizza roll
She's
stream.
when she
I think
had
that's how
me.
we're gonna celebrate 1K.
Even when stranded in the
1K
ocean,
subscriber, I mean,
faced by
followers
a
and
pirate.
50
She wouldn't show any fear.
50 sub
I felt a
points.
certain kind of strength, a special kindness from
I almost can't even say it. It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, pizza roll party in SoCal. It's called TwitchCon. Yeah, all the subs could come. As long as you don't gift sub Doc, we're good. I mean, what?
The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded.
That's the Queen?
No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed
You've been
fascinated by
naughty.
everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins.
You've
the crap
been
out of
naughty.
pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all.
Bye, Diamond Form. Take care.
Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, Take this. Scoring a queen's
Kevin.
queen without a fight. I must be really lucky.
Look at this queen.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Yes, have a good night, Diamond Form. Thank you for hanging out all day. It's been a great stream today.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
What the fuck? Oh shit, there she is! Kevin, why don't you enjoy this scene with us?
Huh?
Enjoy this scene with us. I gave him those glasses, but not out of taste. It was just an accessory for him to gain something from. There's harp music. That lady is amazing.
She like trying to kill them.
And I love her.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear.
As Reglo would say, royal titties.
Thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. Ah, I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
What?
Ah, such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple
Hey,
fool.
Warpticon.
Just seeing your smile has made it
Oh
worth
shit.
risking your wrath
Dude,
with my
you're OG anime FGC. Hello.
uninvited presence.
This game is
Is
amazing.
something the matter?
And I love it.
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart.
She's not trying to stay warm, I'll say that.
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you.
Yeah, what the fuck is
And
Jansen doing?
sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow.
This is how Jansen got
Please,
3 women.
Trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart. Stained with sorrow.
What did he do to her?
Jansen.
Roofie dust.
Why did you really come?
What a woman.
Jesus, tragedy hand.
Great. Just great.
What happened?
What was that?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way!
Jansen Cosby.
You again?
You like Seth? Seth is really cool.
Jansen, you idiot.
heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone.
What are you doing here? Plotting to kidnap the queen?
Yeah, where is the queen? Oh, I guess she's right there. Literally in his hands.
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away. Yes. You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
I can't believe that still.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right?
Jansen is gonna fake the queen's voice. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
Your Highness, please open the door! Ah, Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. That can't be good, although somehow I doubt they're dead. Let's just get out of here for now. Where is that emergency escape I heard about? No, he's got her. He's got her. Arkansas? Liz out here, huh? And I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Ah!
Oh, that was easy!
I've spent so much time micromanaging skills in this game. Yes. There is a bit of management that needs to happen. If we fight more than one enemy, I'll be in trouble. Ah, Pika. Okay, good night. Take care. Power to Bullseye? You did us so dirty tonight. Later, Pika.
Good in any place. Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What?
Oh!
Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would
Not
ya?
just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew. All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen.
She's amazing.
When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap. Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Not for a boy. Oh, man. Golly.
Oh my god, what is gonna happen to Jansen now? Fucking Gengora. Yeah, why can't he, like, counter magic? You know what I'm saying? Like, blow it up. You're a freak! What happened to Kym and Seth? The rest of the discs are mini games. Yeah, he summoned a doo-doo monster. Do it, Bullseye. Bullseye's not even in here, so he can't hear you, Gigamet.
You'll never get out!
We bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy.
This outfit.
Numata exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility.
What the fuck? They're all okay?
To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
She's the best! Alright, cool. We're good. We're good.
Well, it's about time. You? Oh, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Huh?
You okay? Because I put like the progress thing on my whining and said I put some very exploring.
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismiss!
Orpticon, please! You want me to date the guard? You mean the amnesiac one? That's not Heihachi, that's his brother, Black Heihachi.
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Oh, and it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Okay, what the... The Queen is awesome. The Queen is awesome and we love her. Discount Hachi? Yikes. Yes, let's save. Numara's royal family crest is modeled after the birthmark on the Queen's chest. This is why the Queen herself is the embodiment of the royal family. General Kakanis is our ruler? Don't make me laugh. Queen Ming's been ruling us for 1,000 years. Is she an immortal? Queen Ming was always concerned about beauty, and I don't mean her looks, I mean internal beauty from the heart. Ever since the rise of General Kakanis, it's as though the very air around Queen Numara feels different. Wait a minute, if the Queen is an immortal... That's a little confusing. Maybe immortals are just more appreciated in Numara. Is that possible? Is that... Yeah, she doesn't worry about looks. Wait, what the fuck? All these doors lead to the same area.
You handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
What the fuck?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Those cheekbones.
Grandstaff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grandstaff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
A war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grandstaff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world. War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figurehead.
You've been naughty.
Just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
I don't know. I feel like the other guy's argument is pretty valid. Like, hey, look, a giant meteor was dropped on the last people that went to war with Ura. It's okay. The Queen is the Alincia type heroine. She'll come out on top somehow, even though she's weak-minded. Artist Salon. Ah, hello there. Have you been to my shop yet? I mean, the place where I work? At Nin's Luxurious Palace? You're welcome anytime. Oh, but the soldiers have been breathing down his neck lately, so you'll need a password to enter the main showroom. Once the clerk stops you, tell them that you're there on to Thomas's recommendation from the salon. Thomas is the brother of the salon's owner, and he's one of our best customers. Don't forget the password. What? Alright, in this trashy salon. Don't make me laugh. All these kids do is make out with each other. Ew. I can feel everyone's hearts shine in the salon. Their bright light houses the very inspiration for all our art. I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going to the gondola for our date, but how long does he expect me to wait? Wow, rude. Sorry, grr. Wait, can I jump on that boat? When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on. Aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. Fuck! No way, guys. Remember the last time? It was good. The last time this happened, it was good. Opulence. Alright, we're good. And now for another episode of Storytime with LPT. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It is just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces has already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders: defend it to the death. These men, who have gone from battlefield to battlefield, know exactly what that means. We are not doing the vocal styling of Guinevere. Hell no. Remember the rule, guys. The rule is drink every time I mess words up. Hey, Kev. Kevin. Do you want to listen to me recite this? It's going to be long. And it's going to be a really depressing story because they're all extremely depressing. Okay. Does it not have any voice? They've just left us to die, chuckles the one called Toma, in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this especially, when they have to be when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time even to look at each other's faces. Kaim knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that, deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they all talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're all going to die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly, to gather on the battlefield. Wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary, the aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish hell I had to join the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey you! An older voice booms out of the darkness, an angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma. His voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up a while? If you really want to run off at that mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent, and the darkness goes still again. The darkness is changed, however, with a deep tension. Far deeper even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way. All but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example. Or the seduction of desertion under fire. Or the lure of madness.
And chicken nuggets.
Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking of the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight, as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kym that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there had been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their back on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of blackbirds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys. They already know somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. Their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night, Toma's voice, weeping. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all going to die in the morning, or most of us. Maybe 1 or 2 will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me. What the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders on our side anything, but we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leaders' orders. And we're still going to end up dead. You tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient dick of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. Click of a tongue. Can you imagine just that? Keep going, hurry. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. And now he is sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made. Taking work like this. I never should have done it. Kym keeps all his sense open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing him away at him, I don't have any more to drink, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater, assuming, that is, that the talkative, weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kym thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here, like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He is even younger than Kym imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and a thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kym darts wind-like toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kym grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again. this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his leg to get loose. Stop it, let me go. Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight toward the setting moon, Kaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there is no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You can escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him. But Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to die too, don't you? You should run away with me. Wow, you want to live too. I'll go get another drink. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No, Kaim has no greater desire to live. He lives because there is nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there watching Kaim move away, and a moment later, he himself darts into the western forest. To fight or to flee. Kaim cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know, except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten a little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means the small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain that he has seen the talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took good care of his mother, and women of the market were saying, live a long, full life, Kaim wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightning eastern sky. And alright, making another drink so we can drink to those two mishaps, guys, because I definitely fucked up. Kaim's life is so harsh. It was a good story though, right? Even though I said dick instead of click and die instead of live.
Can I help you?
Eddie! I'm being raided. Welcome everybody. I was just going to get another drink. Thanks, Eddie. Man, you have 3 characters? That's so weird. Eddie raided us.
Physically and by stream.
Eddie walked like 10 feet.
You know what I'm gonna do? Oh. I'm gonna raid Bullseye.
Gonna raid Bullseye?
Yeah, well, Bullseye's in fucking trouble.
You've been naughty.
That's right. Tell him, Solomon.
What are you playing?
Lost Odyssey on my Xbox 360.
Your Xbox 360? Since when?
Shut up. Welcome, everybody!
Damn, Paul's been drinking.
I bought the Xbox 360 yesterday. It was $90, but I got it for $55, which is cheaper than a PS4 game.
Enjoy all 12 of the rating people.
Yeah. How much was Lost Odyssey? Lost Odyssey was, I think, $25. So I paid a little. I paid like a new game plus DLC in order for a 360 plus a game.
I'm officially a Kid Boo player now.
Way to sell out.
Yep. I want easy mode. Guess what? I don't even have to like know what. I don't have to mix up properly to mix people up with that character. It's just like, oops, I ended up on that side. Oops, my jump L lift, my 2 L's hitting you. Oh, I went over you on accident. Hit 2 L's on the opposite side.
What does that mean? A liquid that transforms one party member from human to Kelolon?
He's so dumb. He's just really dumb. Goichi's already saying that Kid Buu and Adult Gohan are top 2. And that Teen Gohan is high tier.
Why wouldn't you play Adult Gohan? That character's too strong.
Yeah, kind of want to play him, but I already know how to play Teen Gohan.
Yes, we can buy Angel's Plumes, aka the item that revives Jansen exclusively. Paralyze. Oh. So wait, you think I should buy some of the item then? Just in case we need it? That could be a thing that happens, for sure. Okay, going to refill and then we'll be back, guys. Alright, we're back. Go talk to the girl at the counter. She's cute. What? Oh, her? Alright, we'll go talk to her. I'll give her your regards. Why the fuck did Breaker Dave say at High Tux? She seems indecisive. Yeah, let's see if she's your kind of woman. Her name's Lily, first of all. Do you like Tekken? Oh, what's that pretty box? What's that pretty box over there? It makes me satisfied just looking at it.
Because I'm clearly making a move on Tux.
Alright, Tex, good night. It's a good time for you to escape. It's dangerous. Here. It's dangerous. It's really dangerous.
Oh shit. Now we have Giga Matt wishing sweet dreams to Tux moving in on my...
No, Eddie, people in my community are just friends with each other. That's why he said that.
Special friends.
No, okay.
Friends with benefits.
No, they're not special friends. They're just friends. Reglo, stop it! Good. Solomon says good night, Eddie.
Good night, Solomon. 85. Does that mean he's 33?
Yes. No knocking though, Solomon's the mega homie.
You've been naughty.
That's right, Solomon. Get him. You know what, Eddie? Listen to this.
I must ask you to leave.
Oh my gosh.
How about this one?
This is over. Bye.
Damn, Paul.
You've been naughty.
Oh, you can't hear that one. That one's actually a lot quieter than the other ones. It's okay. It's just Byakuya saying "let's eat" in Japanese. Morning, Mega Petros. I'm doing great. We're playing a new RPG today, and I think it's phenomenal. Slot Seed. Eddie, you can always participate with the chat in the stream chat if you want. You can get to know everybody.
I said hi to Tux. That's more than I usually do.
You should say hi to Reglo and see what it does to him.
Apparently, my biggest admirer is Solomon 85.
No, it's definitely Reglo. Your phone notification is, oh no! That's a great idea.
Asinine knave.
I used both on Kime by accident. Accidents. Hey, John. John, listen. This game is fantastic and I love it. Alright, I got a drink for our 2 misreadings. Cheers. Want that chest, said Reglo as he rolls for Camilla. Thought he could be slick. Oh, that you want the chest. Hey Solomon, what team did you go with? Went with Grima? What? I went with Duma. I just felt like going with Duma. And now Solomon is calling them the Grima Slayers. I mean the Surtur Slayers.
This is over. Bye.
Stop. We have a new banner today. Kevin!
Yes.
There's no new banner.
I know, there isn't a new banner until the 5th and then the 7th.
Kevin! No! Duma lost to Idun so badly. Oh my god. So wait, what happened? Julius defeated Garnith, Idun defeated Duma, Grima defeated Surtur, and Hardin defeated Garen. You got pity broken by Lucina? Yeah, because he was against Idun, which is a fucking waifu dragon. I'm just gonna go with her. She's gonna win the whole thing. Yeah, Julius honestly doesn't stand a chance against her. To be honest. Oh, we were talking about Fire Emblem Heroes, Warpticon. Don't you think that accessory would look great on me? I'd buy it right now if it wasn't so pricey. Welcome, what are you looking for? What the fuck? Oh shit. That let us go ahead? Amazing! Oh my god. No, it's so expensive. Buy it. Sell the old one. Oh, I can't make them. Oh man, that guy feels like a really post or end game type of person. I haven't tried to make rings in a while though. Osmosis ring. That's tight. Oh, okay. Towards the end of disc 1. Well, we're still hella disc 1, so... Wait, I've already been here. What the... Is that what you do in RPGs, Warps? Yeah. It's like, oh shit, I fused away something way earlier than I was supposed to. Well, I have no way of knowing, so rip. I feel that. Yeah, my equipment usually sucks in my blind playthroughs. So I literally have no idea what we're supposed to be doing right now. Port of Numara? What the fuck is that? Go to the inn and rest? So you mean I don't need to be at the port of Numara? What did they do in Final Fantasy XII to make you... Like, what was so dumb about it? What? You have to not open certain chests? I would be pissed. That sounds stupid. So you're telling me I need to find an inn? Yeah, that's fair. That sounds whack. This looks like an inn. Yes. Peace out, Tragedy Ann. Kevin! What was that? the story will progress from the Ghost Ruins. Your lamp is answering questions in English on Curious Cat. Sort of. He's using Google Translate, but yes. He's trying his best. Is there anything particularly interesting that he's saying? He said he'd make an anti-Byakuya guide if there was demand. Oh god, that's interesting. There's a lot of things you could do for an anti-Byakuya guide. Fuck the cat. Alright guys, I think we're gonna save and then call it a night. It's been almost 10 hours. But at least we know we love this game. I would say chances are pretty high I'll be back tomorrow night with more. Probably not till a little bit on the later side though. The best of the game is definitely yet to come. That's good news, because so far this game has been awesome. No more stealth missions, please, because that was bad. Let me see if I have somewhere to send you guys. Let's see who is streaming.
You'll never get out!
Alright guys, I'm gonna send you on over to Gandalf, and you guys can hang out with him, okay? He's playing Hollow Knight. Yeah, it's been a great stream, you guys. Thank you so much for all the follows, subs, and everything. Stick around for the raid if you don't mind. We'll be back with more of this game. I'm super excited to get into it more. Thanks everybody for being here today. You guys are the best, and I love you all. Take care.